Yes, we're dressed to wake up in a bathroom with no memory whatsoever of our identity, or how we got there, or whether or not we've been framed for murder. Hey, Demensive. It's time. The Deja Vu stream. Bet you didn't think it was going to be this hype. But it is. It is this hype. Okay. Let's start the timer. So we're expecting today to get through Deja Vu 1, watch the Angry Video Game Nerd, the 20-minute Angry Video Game Nerd video on Deja Vu 1, and then start Deja Vu 2. There's no way that we're going to finish Deja Vu 2 today. I did some testing last night, and it does work. The game works. It looks like it's going to be super easy to softlock, though, and it's going to take a while to get used to the controls on PC. Okay, so again, we left off last time at 948,226 experience points. 948,226. Now it's 246. So that's perfect. Alright, so is everybody hyped? We've got 10 people here. A nightmare comes true. I know that I guess we're gonna use file 3. Since there doesn't seem to be a way to delete files. You are waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic headache after a week in Vegas. That's foreshadowing, by the way. Because, Deja Vu 2 is subtitled Lost in Las Vegas. You notice your right palm is covered with dried blood, but you can neither see nor feel any wounds. You feel a sharp pain on your left forearm. Rolling up the sleeve, you find a tiny puncture on your arm. You were drugged. As a doctor injected me with the medicine, then you realize you can't remember who you are. You have no idea where you are and why you're here. You have no memory whatsoever. Okay. So this coat's gotta have pockets. Open the pocket. Hey, Retro J. Okay, we're gonna examine everything. So I have beaten this game, but it's been a very long time. The really, really difficult puzzles, for the most part, I think I remember them. I remember how to solve them. Like the big picture stuff, I know. It's going to be kind of tricky to get, like, it's not going to be smooth sailing all the way through the entire game. It's a quarter. It's a gold-plated lighter. It has the initials JS on it. We don't know who JS is. It's a piece of chewing gum. It's sugarless, of course. Hanky. It's a handkerchief with the initials JS on it. It looks like a pair of sunglasses. The lenses are very dark. It's a very fine leather wallet. It looks very expensive. Okay, let's also open the wallet. Open the wallet. E1, a card, and a $20 bill. It's a key with the word office inscribed on it. Probably JS's office, whoever JS is. It's a card with several holes punched into it. It says, Private access card. Penthouse. Seagull. It's a $20 bill. Okay, so we're taking everything. Take out 7 coins. Good, we can move all 7 at once. Nice. So we should probably try wearing the sunglasses. And this coat on the wall will probably wear. We're gonna use sunglass on self. Take the coat. Oh, hey. There's nothing more handy than a 38 at your side. Okay, so that's nice. We've got a gun. Use. Sunglass. Self. See if this works. Can't put them on. They are too big. So, that's that's our first indication, I think, that JS is not us. JS is somebody different. Can we use the code on self? Apparently not. 38 special. Go ahead and make your day. Let's examine self. You're doing a great job. Keep trying. And then I think... Okay, so I think I just saved in slot 3. I think also this game has an inventory system for guns. Yeah, so we can open the gun and see that it's got 3 bullets in it. So we can use this 3 times. It's 38 special, round nose lead bullet. Okay, we have an address list. I think the address list is for taking cabs. That's like what they had before Uber. Okay, we're taking the gun. Okay. Examine the room a bit. It looks like a beautiful hanging ceiling light. It's the door that leads out of the washroom, and possibly into trouble. It's a full roll of toilet paper. It adds a civilized touch to these barbaric surroundings. Open the door. Okay, so we can't see anything past the... We can't examine anything past the door. This washroom really needs a good cleaning. Okay. Starters, examine everything. An electric light is hanging from the ceiling. Okay, we're examining the mirror. You see yourself in the mirror. You again realize with horror that you can't remember who you are. We're gonna do that again. It's a mirror with a wooden frame. Nothing here except for cracked walls. It appears to be a sink. It's the door that leads out of the washroom and possibly into trouble. Can this be opened? I don't want to break the mirror. I could try punching the mirror. But I think if the mirror's gonna open naturally, then the open command should work. I'll leave it as is. I don't wanna do anything too, like, irreparable too early. Considering that we apparently can't duplicate save files. You're in a dingy hallway. 2 ways to go. There are cracks in the wall. Doesn't seem to be anything unusual. There's a puddle on the floor. It appears to be coming from the women's washroom. Let's hope it isn't someone with trouble. Ordinary door. Wooden door. You wonder what's behind it. Okay, so allegedly this is the women's washroom. You're in the women's washroom. The mirror is just as grimy as the rest of this place. An old electric light. Okay, there's probably something in the trash can. It's a large metal wastebasket. Open. Nope,
I'll try
nothing.
spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the spin, weed guy. For 38%. We're gonna hit 39 today for sure. Get you a dangerous with boots spin. So, today we're not just being a private investigator, we're a private spin-vestigator. Okay, so apparently there's actually nothing here. It's only a dirty old sink. Yeah. Okay, so we got another door. You're in an empty stall. You see a crack in the toilet and water pouring out of it. Roll of toilet paper. Looks like it hasn't been used yet. Hey, Turbo Dixter. There are cracks in the wall. It's a puddle of water that appears to be coming out of the toilet. The toilet has a fresh crack in it. The water leaks up from it and ends in the hallway. So the tank. Okay, so that's the lid. You are relieved that you find nothing inside. This might be a place to dispose of evidence. Remember what your mother taught you about putting the seat down. Wonder what happens if we flush the toilet. Oh, the reason you have a strange feeling you've seen the game before is because it's called Deja Vu. Okay, so apparently there isn't much more that we can do here. I think we can dispose of, like, drugs there in the toilet. Okay, so our questions now are, who are we? Who is JS? Why do we have JS's stuff? JS is apparently not us, because JS's sunglasses are... they don't fit us. And we have 2 keys from JS, like an actual key and like a punch card access thing. Okay. You're in a dark, empty bar. Obviously, the bar is closed, or else you've scared everyone away. So the J kind of sounds like it might be Joe, because we're in Joe's bar. The door underneath a staircase, it has the words wine cellar on it. Through the window, you see an empty street with no one in sight. The front door of the bar. Shot glass full of seltzer. Well, I guess I'll take that. Why not? Okay, bar counter is highly polished. If I recall correctly, front door is going to be locked. So, like, we're here after hours. Door won't open. It must be locked. Let's try key 1. won't fit. Okay, we can go to the cellar, or we can go upstairs. Let's go upstairs first. You're in the upstairs hall leading to a door. On the walls are some posters of fighters. You feel very dazed. You had better do something about it. Your memory loss is making you feel weary. You feel like you have been up for many days without any sleep. Only worse. Yeah, that's the right emote. Okay. The poster of some boxer named Doghouse Riley. I'm gonna keep inspecting it a few times. It looks like a poster of you, but then you can't remember who you are. Am I a boxer? The name underneath says Ace Harding, but it doesn't ring a bell. Does the name Pavlov ring a bell? Okay, we're gonna keep inspecting it. I think if you do this enough times, you might actually be able to figure out who you are, or, like, help. Okay, it doesn't seem to be changing anything. It's a poster of Puff McMuffin. Door is closed. Well, let's open it. Open the door. You're in a reception room or secretary's office. The odor of cheap perfume still lingers in the air. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I think we're going to be able to escape. The way that we're going to leave to get to the street is going to be out these windows. And there's a lot of stuff to do with this desk. Through the window, you see nothing unusual. Door won't open, it must be locked. Small desk lamp. It's an everyday, run-of-the-mill desk. There is a drawer on the other side. It's a typewriter. For those who are literate, it's a handy tool. It's a telephone. Doesn't seem to be anything unusual. Okay, can we... Okay, we can't open the phone or the typewriter. Open the desk. Envelope 1. It looks like a standard legal-size envelope. First, we're gonna take it. And we're gonna open it. Open the envelope 1. Got a bill. Let's examine this bill. It's a bill from Dr. Brody, made out to Joe's Bar. Address, 934 Sherman Street, Chicago, Illinois. Bill. Capsules, $10. Sodium, pentothal, $56. Medrazine, $26. Diethanol trimine, $40. Total, $132. It sounds familiar, but you can't be sure. Okay, so we've got an address. Take the bill. I think our key is going to be able to open this door. D1. So the J is very likely to be Joe. If this key works, then the J has got to be Joe. Click, the key worked. But we don't know what S is. You're in an office. A dead body is slumped over the desk. His left hand grips the phone receiver. There appears to be something in his pocket. Okay, well, this was unexpected. Old-fashioned telephone. The cord hangs limply from it. We've got a wall safe here. A wall safe with a combination lock. I don't know the combination. Through the window, you have access to the fire escape. It's a man who appears to be lacking something, namely, life. There are 3 bullet holes in him. He's still gripping a receiver in his left hand. So my gun has 3 bullets in it, and it's a revolver, so it's probably a 6-shooter. So the gun that I have in my inventory is probably the murder weapon. He suggests a memory. Okay, places where the game says that a memory is suggested, I'm gonna make note of, like, because I think we're gonna come back here to, like, try to remember something later. On the desktop, there's a pool of dried blood. There's a drawer on the side of the desk. Okay, so the guy's got something in his pockets, and the desk can be opened as well. And we need the combo for that wall safe. So we're definitely going to be coming back here. Open the desk. Pencil and key 3. Common, number 2 pencil. It's a key marked front. That's probably the front door. Let us out to ground level, without having to jump out the window. Should be able to open this. Yeah. Let's open his pocket. He's got key 2. The key has the Mercedes-Benz trademark on it. Okay, I'm gonna go out the front door instead of jumping out the window. We're gonna check out the wine cellar. Every time we go through here, let's examine this. Eventually, Eventually, that might lead towards more memories, I think. Nobody's in the bar. It's empty. Okay, we're gonna take this passage to the wine cellar, and then leave through the front door. You're in the wine cellar. The place looks like it could use a good sweeping. Okay, so I think there's a hidden passage here. Barrel of wine. It's a spigot. It's a spider web. No spider. Standard light bulb. So one of the bottles on the right-hand side appears to be quite clean. You see nothing unusual here except for the lack of dust. How peculiar. There's a way through this. One of the bottles on the right-hand side appears to be quite clean. I want to save. Then hit the... When you move the bottle, nice, it worked. The whole wine rack slides to the side. A secret passageway is revealed. Perfect. Okay, it's a small room made of stone and brick. So we came from... here, on the right? Yes. They really need to circulate some fresh air in here. Okay, we've got... passage down to the sewers. And a door to the left. Round wooden door. What's on the other side of it? It's a shaft with a ladder inside, leading straight down. There's a nasty smell rising from it. Is this open? Yep. Alright, we've got a casino. You're in a casino, there is nobody around. I think you can use the slot machines, and this is a way... So I think the game is set up... So, if you put your last coin in a slot machine, you're guaranteed to win. Like, they... You don't get rich off of them, but they keep you from going broke. So this is a way to effectively have infinite of the coin money things. They don't... There isn't a way to multiply your $20 bills, though. Slot machine. Want to try your luck? Not now. The roulette wheel could really send your mind spinning. That's a good trick. Okay, let's try spinning it. Use it. Ah, it just needs a coin. And then we can keep going this way. No, that's where we started. So... So what's back here, then? You're standing in front of the elevator. Okay, so we've got an elevator. Door is closed. There's nothing on the button. Not gonna open manually. We use the button. Whoosh. Elevator door slide open. I definitely want to save before getting in this. You're inside the elevator. Where do you want to go? I'm probably on the bottom floor. When the button is pressed, the elevator starts moving. Within moments, the elevator stops and the door opens. You're in a shaft under a manhole. Okay, this isn't looking awesome. The flowing sewage smells terrible. Apparently I have nowhere to go but in here. The sewer that you're in smells really, really bad. Okay, so that's linked up. If I go to the right... And up. Okay, so this is a way out to street level. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I know something about what's down there. I'm gonna save and then explore it a bit. I know that if you mess around here long enough, you can run into an alligator, and it can, like, kill you. You're in the deepest part of the sewer. Okay, this here is one of the places to destroy evidence. So, I know that we're framed for murder, and when we go to the police, we need to make sure that all of the evidence that points to us has been destroyed. The two primary methods of destroying evidence are to burn it with the lighter that we have in our inventory there. If it's flammable, we burn it. Otherwise, we dump it in here. You could probably throw something in and never see it again. Not even the cops would see it. It reminds me of something you've seen from your childhood. It was the last time you took a bath. The water was sucked right down the drain. That's all you can remember. Okay, so this is a different way out. Getting lost in the sewer. Probably I should map this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the elevator and take a different floor. Also, hey Dino. So, second floor. The bottom floor is sewer. This is probably the floor that I start on. You see the doors close and open. You push the button for the floor you were already on. You went nowhere. Okay. Go to third. When the button is pressed, the elevator starts moving. Within moments, the elevator stops and the door opens. There's an elevator here? Really? As you leave the elevator to enter the room, the wall slides shut behind you, sealing off the elevator. Obviously, this elevator is used as a secret means to get in and out of this office. Okay. So, elevator in, but not out. Okay, we're gonna take the elevator up to 4th floor. Which is probably going to be like roof access. The button is pressed. The elevator starts moving. Within moments, the elevator stops and the door opens. Oh, hey. This is a drugging room. What kind of room is this? It looks weird. Looks like a place to strap down patients while you drug them. An elevator button. It's a wastebasket, probably with drugs in it. Looks like an unusual chair. It has restraints for the arms and head. Perhaps it's a dentist's chair. It's an empty medicine vial. Sodium pentothal is written on the label. What has it been used for? Medicine vial's label says medrazine. The empty medicine vial says diaphanoltrimine. Okay, so we need to learn what these are used for. Sounds familiar, but you can't remember why. We're taking the drugs. It's empty. It would be useless to keep it. Okay. I think the sodium pentothal is the mind erasing thing that was used on me to get rid of my memories. Okay, so the only one that we have is medrazine. Open the wastebasket. Capsules. Capsules. Doctors put medicine in these for patients to take. So in order to use a drug in this game, you have to first put the drug in capsules, use drug on capsules, and then use capsules on self. That's a bit convoluted, and a lot of people didn't figure that out. Also, capsules can be used multiple times, because it's plural. to take the capsules, thinking they will come in handy later. So if we wanted, right now, we could use Medrazine on ourselves. I'll save and then try that. Yeah, so this is before they would... This is before... So we've got a lighter, but we don't have a spoon, basically. So... Oh, and we don't have a needle, either. But IV drug use wasn't really popular. Wasn't as popular back in the days of the Apple II. So, I just saved. We're gonna try taking Medicine 2. Use Medicine 2, which is Medrazine, on capsules. Put Medrazine in the capsule. And then use capsules. So. Medrazine comes in handy when you've been given a dose of nerve gas. In your case, it's unhealthy. You begin to feel very, very sick and you quickly lose consciousness. Rip Ace Harding. Okay, we got our first death. The odds were against you. It was only a matter of time until you reached the end. Your history. Okay. We open the window. Through the window, you have access to the fire escape. Open the window. Okay, so we can get out here, too. There are a lot of ways out. Okay, so I'm gonna re-examine everything, in case it, impacts anything with regards to quest flags. And I'm gonna leave through the front door. So I think I know what the Medrazine is for. Said it was, like, good for people that had just been hit with nerve gas. So we're gonna go back to where the dead body is. So Joe's bar seems to be pretty, evacuated now, except for the wall safe next to the dead body. Okay, so the front door probably opens with one of these keys. One of the keys that I got from... Okay, so the dead body had key... No. The desk had key 3, which is labeled front. And the dead body had key 2, which is a Mercedes-Benz key. Click. Key unlocks the front door. Okay, let's leave. You're on the street in front of Joe's bar. You can't see anybody. And this is one of the manholes that I had opened. So one of the escape routes. Oh, look at all these escapes. Okay. Down the street... to the left. Down the street to the right. I think this is the manhole. The back of the car, the side of the car. Back into Joe's bar. And the alleyway. Away from the front of the screen. So, lots of stuff we can do here. Manhole is open. Through the window, you see nothing unusual. It's a very fine-looking Mercedes. The front door. Okay, let's move to the door. Can't be moved if it's not opened. Okay, let's open the door. Door won't open, it must be locked. Well, this is why I've got a car key. You see nothing unusual about the plush interior of the Mercedes-Benz. Okay. I remember. If you this car is rigged with explosives. If I try to start the car will explode and I die. So without starting the car, we're going to try to get everything we can. Open the dashboard. Glove compartment. Okay, we've got Note 2, a map, and a snapshot. Oh, Hawaiian Badger. Check out the frequently asked questions document. Yeah, one of those, that's question 2 on the grinded document. So follow that link, and you'll get that and every other question that you might have. As long as it's a frequently asked one, you'll get it answered. Okay, Note 2, map, and snapshot. It's a car registration made out to Joey Siegel. Okay. Joey Siegel owns Joe's Bar and is probably the dead... Wait. Maybe the dead body. No, Joey Siegel is who we're being framed as. We're Ace Harding. We have Joey Siegel's gun and Joey Siegel's, like, equipment. Inventory stuff. But now we know where Joey Siegel lives. West End. Examine the map. It's a street map. The way to Joe's Bar is marked in ink. The address is 1060 Peoria Street. The writing on the map reads, Ace, follow this route. That way you'll know if you're being followed. Be careful. You don't want the cops to find Mrs. Sternwood in the trunk. Mrs. Sternwood in the trunk? What's going on here? Okay, we've got a snapshot. It's a snapshot of a 400-pound woman. You feel as if you should recognize her. Okay, looking at it again doesn't help. Take all this. Okay. If this is JS's car... Okay, this is the car that belongs to the dead body. Because I was able to get in. But somehow... Somehow that person has... Somehow that person has something addressed to me in it. Hey, Sadus. So, Hawaiian Badger. Have you used the internet? Do you see the chat message that's directly above your message that says, I don't see a FAQ? Yeah. It's alright, sometimes we have bad days. The steering wheel has a high-class leather cover on it. Doesn't seem to be anything unusual. Okay, so I know that this is, So I also linked it to... I linked to it, but if you want to follow your own link, that works too. So the next thing you have to do, Hawaiian Badger, is click on that. Now you're gonna ask, what's a click? Okay, so there's allegedly a woman in the trunk. Martha or something. You're standing in front, or behind the Mercedes, right in front of the trunk. One left click or half a left click? No, half a right click. Or half a 1.5 click. You know about the 1.5 click technique from Minesweeper, right? Okay. Hopefully key 2 still works. Key won't fit. Okay. So we need a trunk key. And allegedly there's a woman in here. Okay, I'm gonna save. I think things are about to start getting dangerous. I've fully done everything that's available to do in Joe's Bar. We've got 3 directions to go. Back down the alley, to the left, and to the right. Let's go to the right first. A woman comes out of nowhere and says, "It's been a while. I just got out of prison. I wanted to pay our old friend Siegel a visit, but I only found his car out front, so I prepared a little surprise underneath the hood. Something to even the score. I got a little surprise in my purse for you, too." So she rigged the car with explosives. We didn't turn the key, but if we tried starting the car, it would have exploded. And that was this woman apparently trying to kill JS. And she wants to kill me. And I'm a pro boxer, so I'm gonna punch her right in the boot. Sako, she's out like a light and her purse drops to the ground. You were standing over the lady you just knocked out. I wouldn't advise standing here long. Much longer. Okay, let's examine the lady. Looks like you hit her pretty hard. She's out cold. Oh, this is for the Nintendo Entertainment System. The black handbag. Open the handbag. Okay. She's got cosmetics, a $20 bill, and a gun, too. It's a makeup kit. A $20 bill. It's a Saturday night special. A small gun that you can get anywhere. Got 6 bullets. I'm gonna close the gun, too. Okay, fine. I'll just take everything. I think stuff automatically closes when we leave the screen. I've got to take her gun so she can't shoot me later. And I'm gonna take her handbag. Just to mess up her day. Okay, we're gonna keep moving to the right. You're standing in front of a police station. Yeah, so she just got out of jail. If I go in here, I get thrown away for the murder of that guy that I've been framed for. Danger under... Oops. You've just fallen into a deep construction pit. You should watch where you are going. And then we're dead. Alright. That's death too. I even know what I'm doing. But, you know, if you go past the police station, you just die. GG. Okay, now we know to not go past the police station. You see a mugger in your way. He wants all of your money. It might be wise to give it to him. Sako, with a quick jab to the mugger's eye, stuns him. He runs down the street shouting, "I'll be back." Okay, that was fun. So I'm gonna go back behind the bar. Suddenly, a mugger steps in front of you. Ma always told me it was wrong to steal. But she also told me it was wrong to kill, so just give me all your money. I think this is not gonna work. Sako, the mugger pounced on you as though you were doing a swan dive. You'll be out cold for a while. When you awake, you notice that the mugger is gone. Check the things in your pockets. Nothing. All your money is gone. What a lousy day. I'm gonna read. Yeah, this was America in 1985. So we were actually attacked 3 times on, like, 4 screens. And across 5 screens, we were attacked 3 times. One of the screens was a police station. And the last screen was a construction pit that we just fell into and instantaneously died. Okay. So we're gonna go back this way. We're gonna redo the various stuff. We're gonna knock this girl out, and then go back, and then go down the alley. Apparently that big guy you have to give money to. We know where the police station is now. What is this? This is from the same developer as Shadowgate. It's called Deja Vu. And okay, so Shadowgate is the most popular of the Mac Venture games. Shadowgate was ported to NES, but originally is for Apple II. And I guess like MS-DOS. The other Mac Venture games are Deja Vu, which is what we're playing now, Deja Vu 2, and Uninvited. Those 4 games are the Mac Venture series. All of those, except for Deja Vu 2, have been ported to NES. We're playing the NES Deja Vu here. Once we're done with NES Deja Vu, then I'm going to be playing the original Apple II version of Deja Vu 2. Which I don't have any experience with at all. So that's going to be really fun. So I played this a long time ago, and I kind of mostly remember things. We might be able to shoot that big guy. But I think we're supposed to just give him a $20 bill. Okay, so we robbed the woman. Basically, that just gave us a gun, a 20, and 6 ammo. I played Snatcher? No, I haven't. I'm gonna save here. Okay, let's see what happens if I just shoot him. Probably he's gonna kill me. Use. Gun 2. Blam. You shot the guy only to have the cops show up moments later. You plead self-defense, but that's hard to sell when the guy didn't have a weapon on him. This is a hardware issue. I'm gonna have to reseat the cartridge. Also, we had just died, so it's fine. My NES might be dying. This also happened at one point during the Final Fantasy playthrough. Okay, so hopefully things work better. Okay. Probably we're gonna explore what's back here, and then end up not going here once we know what's here. That will save us the $20 bill. So I know we can definitely get past him if we give him a 20. Which we just stole from the woman who wanted to kill us. Okay, so it's RNG whether or not you get an ink. So this is the fire escape. If we had taken the fire escape from up, we would have ended up back here. So probably I should end up mapping this. Fire escape is too high for you to reach it from the street, but we can exit the building this way. Go to the right. Okay, so down. This has got to be the manhole. The only progression. Oh, okay, so there's really nothing here. This is a waste. Let's not go back there. It's not worth it. Not worth the RNG rules. Okay. So the only place that's left to go is down the street behind the car. Also, I'm gonna need to get some drugs. Hold on. Right. We should be better soon. We're in front of a newsstand that is open for business. This might not be the best time to brush up on current events. Actually, it probably is. We've got coins. So we can buy a newspaper. The newsstand is made of the finest plywood. The newspapers are for sale. If you read one without paying, you know the newsboy will get mad. The newsboy looks at you as though he recognizes you. Okay, so I'm gonna use coin on the guy. You are going to pay, but the boy says, take what you want. You can pay later. Open? Maybe? Examine. Take. This is not going well. Eek. It's 25 cents a copy. If you want it, take the far right one on the bottom. Okay. The far right one on the bottom is the one that's active. You take the end paper. Thanks a lot, says the newsboy cheerfully. The newsboy says, cops have been roaming around looking for suspicious characters. They got a call from some dame who lives across the street from Joe's bar.
That's a good trick.
She told them...
Full wave, monitor, full wave, monitor, full wave.
She told them some dame who lives across the street from Joe's bar told the cops that she saw some funny goings-on around there. And she gave a description that fits you. Better watch your step. We're being framed for murder. Hey, Puffin. Thank you for the Prime spin. The 30 months of Prime spinning. Let's get you a giant spin. This is a special day. Not only are we playing Deja Vu for the first time on stream anyway, but we're also dressed, obviously, like a private investigator, and I've been watching Better Call Saul pretty clearly. And Puffin did a Prime spin. The stars aligned. Oh, and my subscriber number is palindromic now. Check it out. 111. The internet likes palindromes. Okay, let's examine this newspaper. The headline reads, "The Japanese bomb Pearl Harbor." Okay, well, now we know that the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor. But basically, the purpose of buying that newspaper was so that guy would give us some information about how we're framed for murder. And the police are looking for us. You're standing on the street in front of Pete's All-Night Gun Palace. Pete's All-Night Gun Palace. Man, I kind of want to start a gun store and call it that. The Gun Palace. Okay, let's save. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual. Gun palaces are totally normal. Window says guns and ammo. Looks like a trash can. Let's open it. Open the wastebasket. Nothing in it. Open the door. Hey, Pete. Tonight's special is $20. And you've got ammo. You're inside Pete's All-Night Gun Palace. The guy behind the counter says, "You want something?" Wait, we're gonna examine your beer belly. The guy really has a big stomach. Sign says, "Tonight's special, $20. It's a standard military-issue German Luger. Looks very much like a 9mm cartridge. It's a .38 special round-nosed lead bullet. Okay, what's gun... So, gun 1, which is the murder weapon, is a .38 special. I think the gun that I just got from the... I think the 9mm might be better. Also, the 9mm is definitely not connected to any murder. Saturday Night Special, small gun that you can get anywhere. Anywhere in America. And gun 2... These are .38 specials. I'm not gonna buy this yet. We might need this eventually, though. There might be a situation where 9mm is better than .38 special. Okay, I guess we leave. You run into a bum who blocks your way. He stands so close that your eyes water. The following words dribble out of his mouth. "I got a scoop. Something that'll save your life. If it's worth 50 cents to... Yeah? Yeah, fine. I'll pay 50 cents.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
51. A good idea.
Hey, Drika. Congratulations on the 51 months of spinning. Let's get you a giant spin. We should probably spin 51 times. And then we're gonna pay this guy his 50 cents. It's safe to pay... It's safe for me to use coins, because whenever I make it back to that casino place underneath Joe's bar, I'm able to replenish Yeah. So, Drika, do you want to know which Kashasa is the 51? It's called Kashasa 51. You can tell because it's got the 51 on the bottle. Their slogan is 51, a good idea. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to use that line next time we're in Brazil.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Okay, Puffin just got massively scammed. So, the way that you just did those gift subs, Puffin, did the spinning thing instead of the I'm at level 47 thing. So, John Cass and Sir Lord Keys, just pretend that you're at level 47. Get you some spins. I now owe a bunch of spins. And then I owe this guy 50 cents. Thank you, Puffin. Welcome to level 47, Sir Lord Keys and Sean Cass. Hey, what's the scoop? The bum gladly takes the money, looks around and says, Joey's hitman has been looking. No update on that, MacGyver. Looking for you. I got the word that he's waiting in your office. No update on that, but still probably this weekend. Okay, so there's a hitman waiting for me in my office. I'm gonna examine the bum. He looks weak and defenseless. He seems drunk. Maybe you shouldn't get mixed up with him. Okay, nothing in the trash can. This is Peoria Street. A blue cab is waiting. Okay, I think we've used up everything that there is that we can explore in this section before we have to take a cab. I'm gonna save. We might be able to keep going down the street. This implies that we can keep going down the street. This is the cab itself. So if we want, we can get to either of these places from here. Basically, this is a fast travel location. I'm gonna keep going down the street, though. Okay. They're just different cabs. Why are there two cabs? I'm not sure. Driver's in the blue cab. He's waiting for passengers. Let's try blue cab. Why not? You're in the back of the cab. The hack in front seems nervous. It's the cab driver. You don't know why, but he seems very impatient. One of these cabs probably has been compromised. It's the slot where you deposit your fare at the end of a ride. And since this guy sounds nervous, this guy is probably, like, here to spy on us. Or has been giving special instructions or something. The driver said bluntly, "Hey, mister, where do you want to go?" So Sherman, this is the address that we found from the dead bodies place. Or, no, this was in... Like, the Sherman address was in our... Like, on a business card, in the coat that allegedly belongs to JS. And then West End. So, actually, I don't know. One of these is from our coat, one of these is from the dead body. Let's go to Sherman first, because it's on top. Yamo. Cabby accelerates as you arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says, "Here you are, you owe me 75 cents. I don't know if we're going to be able to get home. Try the other cab. Yeah, same game devs. Same everything. Totally different setting, different adventure. I'm gonna see what the yellow cab charges to get to the same place. And then we might need to go to get more coins. Abby looks like a nice guy, yeah. What can I do you for? Please don't overcharge me. But speaks the cabbie. Where do you want to go, mister? Sherman. Cabbie accelerates. You arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says... Okay, it's still 75 cents. I'm probably soft-locking. Thanks for the fare, Mac. Door. Will this door open? Open the door. But the fact that I only have... I need to find more money. You're in the lobby of the office building. There's a hallway in front and a staircase to your left. Let's go up the stairs first. Ace Harding, Private Eye. You're standing in front of an office. The words Ace Harding, Private Eye are on the door. You see someone's shadow through the glass. You feel very dazed. You had better do something about it. Your memory loss is making you feel wary. You have to do something, but you don't know what to do. Okay. I have no idea what you're asking about, Shrika. So, I know this puzzle. So this is a hitman waiting to kill me when I go here. We need to shoot him from through the window. And then the question is, what gun should I use to do so? I think we can get away with using gun 1. We're gonna end up destroying gun 1 anyway. I'm gonna use gun 1. This is the murder weapon for the actual murder. You pull out the gun, point it straight ahead, and pull the trigger. Blam. You shot whatever was standing inside the office. Okay, will the door open? The door won't open, it must be locked. Let's shoot the door open. Why did you bother wasting the bullets? Okay. Guess we need an actual key. Oh, wait. Let's try this. Okay, we've got 1 bullet left in gun 1. That key won't fit. None of my keys are gonna fit. Okay, well, at least that guy's dead. Dr. Brody, you're standing by the entrance to an office. Door won't open, it must be locked. Again, it's very unlikely that any of my keys will work. P1 is the front door of the... Yeah. So just to be sure that this won't work, let's shoot the door handle. Okay. I'm gonna just leave. We'll come back here some other time when we have more coins. Now we know where the Sherman address leads to. But currently there's nothing for us to do at Sherman until we have keys to get into Ace Harding's office and Dr. Brody's office. So we'll load our save and then go to West End instead. He's the kind of doctor that hides under his desk. $2,002 experience points until level 73. Hopefully this trip costs a lot less. You want to get to West End, the cab accelerates as you arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says, 75 cents. Fuck. Okay, so we need to find money at West End. Or just go back to the casino and bulk up. You're outside of the entrance to the expensive-looking Stanford Arms. The door is closed. It's a nice, clean-looking place. It probably wasn't built that long ago. Yeah, we're gonna have to gamble. Basically, yes, it is. There might be some more places to get, like, a coin or two here and there, but basically, the way to make money is gambling. The lobby looks extremely clean. I've already wasted 3 coins on information. I wasted a coin to get the newspaper, which basically just gave me some lore text stuff that the police are looking for me. And then I wasted 2 coins on the guy who gave me a tip that there's a hitman waiting for me in the office. The lobby looks extremely clean. The white pillars add a nice touch. It's an elevator, but it appears to operate differently. Oh, we have an access card for this. We probably have... Yeah, it appears to be a slot for something. It looks like a slot for a card or something. Yeah, so this... It's a card with several holes punched into it. It says, Private Access Card, Penthouse, Seagull. As soon as you put the card into the slot, the elevator doors whoosh open. You're inside the elevator. You put the pass card in the slot. The elevator door slides shut and begins moving. You have no choice but to go along for the ride. The elevator stops, and the door slides open. You're in a penthouse. You instantly feel that the owner of this place is well off. Okay, there's going to be a ton of information here. Start by inspecting the chandelier. Obviously. The chandelier matches the room nicely. There's nothing like a great work of art for inspiration. It's a leather-covered sofa. One could admire the quality of this chair for hours on end. We should do that. We should have a grind stream where we spend hours admiring the quality of this chair. It's a big, round, well-polished mirror. It's a bookshelf filled up with thick encyclopedias and books. It's a fireplace, but it can only be a decoration as there's no chimney. It's a photograph of a very stout-looking brunette. On the back you find an address, 520 South Kedzie in Chicago. It's a magazine, but you really have no time to read it. Okay, we're gonna use the magazine. Can't do that. Okay, we're taking it, stealing this mag. And the photo of the stout-looking brunette. Anything openable? Can we open the chair? Anything inside the fireplace? Or the books? Let's hit the artwork. Wham! Your hand is numb from the impact. Okay, so basically, all there is here is that address. Gonna have to use the card again to get out. And probably I'm not gonna have enough money. Unless the cabbie... No, actually, I need... Unless the cabbie brings me home for free, then I'm fucked. I need to gamble before I can do this. Probably I should have gambled immediately. Like, right at the beginning of the game. Well, I've only got 75 cents. I don't want to give him a 20. Well, I guess I'm leaving. Hey, bub, I haven't gotten paid. You pay before getting out. Okay, so we're gonna go gamble. And then we're taking a cab. So the challenge is going to be to get back to the casino without getting robbed. Okay. You see a mugger, he wants all your money. Might be wise to give it to him. Might be wise to punch him in the face. Sacco, a quick jab to the mugger's eye stuns him. He runs down the street shouting, "I'll be back." Okay, play the slots. I should have done this at the beginning. It's not possible to go broke here. Holy fuck. Okay, now I'm good. Okay, we can afford to go to the... We can take the cab now. We can even take the blue cab. Let's try the blue cab. Driver said, "Hey mister, where you want to go?" West End. Driver begins counting the fare. 1, 2, 3 quarters. Thanks a lot, pal. Okay, we know what we're doing here. We should be able to do this quickly. Go in. We get the address. And then we're going to go directly to that other address. Basically, we're looking for a key. Either a key to that doctor's office, or a key to my own office. Put the pass card in the slot. The elevator slides shut and begins moving. You have no choice but to go along for the ride. The elevator stops and the door slides open. We are going to admire the chair, though. You are in a penthouse. You instantly feel that the owner of this place is well off. Let's examine this chair. One could admire the quality of this chair for hours on end. So, I should probably show this chair to Mind of Gemini. Imagine if we had an emote of that chair. It's a photograph of a very stout-looking brunette. On the back, you find an address. 520 South Kedzie in Chicago. The elevator stops and the doors slide open. Hack in front seems nervous. Alright, take me to another suspicious address, please. Hey, mister, where you want to go? Kedzie. Abby accelerates to arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says, "Here you go, you owe me 75 cents. Driver begins counting the fare. 1, 2, 3 quarters. Thanks a lot, pal. It's a bungalow. The garden has grown wild. I'm gonna save. Door is locked. Bungalow. There's a tree. Big trees aren't unusual. Can we pressure wash the bungalow? Okay, it's very unlikely that any of my keys are going to work. I think... I get the feeling that there's at least one door in this game that you shoot open. And if we do that here, we're gonna do it in plain view of the cabbie, who first watched us try all of our keys. Okay, we're gonna shoot the door open. We're gonna attempt to ford the river. You pull out the gun, point it straight ahead, and pull the trigger. The lock is gone, so the door is now open. Perfect. It worked. This is one of the places where a lot of people got stuck. And then this room has the worst puzzle in the game. The most likely to get you, stuck. The most obscure puzzle in the game is here. You're inside the bungalow. You smell the strong odor of cheap perfume. Hey, Ifrit. The bed looks like an army cot. It seems to have been carefully made, perhaps to help tidy up the place. Okay. It's a gaudy pair of pearl earrings. It's a slip of paper with 3 numbers on it. Okay. We have the combination now. It's 33, 24, 36. Okay, I was thinking of a different place. It's a different house that we end up going to that has the more difficult puzzle. So we're taking the earrings. We're taking the save combo. Okay, we've got something still here. Small piece of paper. Note 3. Note 3 is 33, 24, 36. Note 4 is 25, 03, 45. Okay, one of those had better be the wall safe. And this looks openable. It's got a drawer. Open the desk. Okay, a key. And a diary. It's an unmarked key. Okay, so that can be used anywhere. Probably that will either open the doctor's office or Ace Harding's office. I'm going to take the diary before I examine it. It's a diary with the name Martha on it. Martha's the name of the girl that's supposed to be in the car, in the trunk of the car, according to the note that's in the that was in the dashboard of the car. There's a bookmark between the pages. Okay, I think we have to open the diary. You open the book at the bookmarked page. Okay, let's examine this bookmark. It's a bookmark with the initials JS imprinted on it. Okay, can I examine the diary again? Yeah, okay. Now that now we had to take the bookmark out of the diary in order to actually read it. December 5th. Siegel dropped by again. I told him to get lost. I can't stand his jealousy. I have my eye on John Sternwood. Even if he is married, he gives me anything I ask for. If I can get him to divorce his wife, I can really live the good life. Okay, so Martha wants to... Oh, that might be the dead guy. John Sternwood. Okay, so JS, John Sternwood, and Joey Siegel are 2 people who could be... who this JS... So I had assumed that JS was Joey Siegel, but it could easily be this Sternwood person instead. Yeah, and we have a home wrecker. So, we have a key, and we've got, like, a motive to mess with, John Sternwood. Okay, I'm gonna go directly to Sherman. And see which of those doors the key opens. It's like the only place where there's a locked door that I can't get through. Or I can go to Peoria. Okay, my options are to go to Sherman. And see if I can open either the doctor's door or the doctor's door or the Ace Harding door. Or I go back to Joey's bar and try to open the safe. I'm gonna save. That way I can do either. But I'm gonna try Sherman first. We've got enough money. $0.75. Thanks a lot, pal. You're on a street, it's really quiet around here. So we can finally kill our hitman. I'm gonna try the doctor's office first. Dr. Brody, I've got a key. Click, the key worked. Fuck yeah. You're inside a doctor's office. There is nobody around. Perhaps you should wait for a nurse. You can't read... If you can't read the eye chart from where you are, get glasses. The file cabinet. There is a combination lock that keeps it safe from would-be snoopers. Okay, let's examine... This is the cabinet where Dr. Brody keeps his vials of medicine. This is the off-real medicine vial bottle. The medicine vial's label says Medrazine. This is the phenolphthal, or Pothol medicine vial bottle. This is the campaign medicine vial bottle. Bisodium. Bicarbonate. Ofriol. Medrazine. Bisodium. Phenolphthal. Pothol. Bisodium. Okay. Door won't open, it must be locked. I'm gonna try using... Okay. Let's see if it works to use Note 3 that has the combination. Okay, how about we use the safe? It feels like I should be able to open this. Like I have... What's probably... Unless there's a third combination. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna take all the drugs. Go shoot the guy, and then... See if using either of these notes will open the wall safe. But there's something mechanical. Yeah, we can't drink anything. What we have to do is put the drugs into capsules, and then use the capsules on self. We can save and then start experimenting with drugs. I'm pretty sure... Okay, I'll save and then I'll shoot the cabinet. I'm pretty sure that inside the cabinet there's going to be instructions that tell us what the different drugs do. But we should be able to open this now, I think. One of the drugs is going to bring our memory back, but I think the game expects us to, like, know which drug to take before we take it. Medicine 2 kills us. Okay, I just saved. I'm gonna try shooting the cabinet. Okay. We shot the cabinet. The lock is gone, so the cabinet is now open. Perfect. Cabinet has 4 files in it. Let's take all of them before we examine them. Take the file 1. Take the file 2. Take the file 3. Take the file 4. Okay, so these are gonna... One of these is gonna tell us what the different drugs do, and then we should know what drug to use on ourselves to get our memory back. It's a patient's chart. Ace Harding, that's us. During his last physical, he was strongly urged to quit smoking. It's a receipt for some things and their prices. There's a final note written by the doctor. Joey Siegel's secretary, Martha Vickers, says she wants the order delivered to Joe's bar. Martha knows something, and Martha's probably in the trunk of a car, weighing 400 pounds. It's a patient's medical record. Symptoms: fainting, stomach pains, feverish, vomiting, symptoms of peritonitis. High fever, coughing, no appetite, headache, symptoms of pneumonia. It's the medicine's name and its effect. Alright, this is what we wanted. Ofriol. Medicine used in the treatment of patients with heart murmurs. Can be fatal. I'm writing these down. Edrazine. Medicine used in the treatment of patients exposed to nerve gas. Can be fatal. We already killed ourselves with this before. Diethanol triamine. Medicine that can cause permanent memory loss if not quickly countered. This has been used on us. That's why there was an empty bottle of it upstairs at Joe's bar. Sodium bicarbonate. That's baking soda. Okay. I guess it works. Counteract pain of overeating. Chemopapin. Medicine used to induce a state of euphoria. Dude, I should get more of that. Sodium pentothal. With this medicine, you can induce the subject into a state of unconsciousness. That, at the same time, makes him or her tell the truth. Bisodiumitis. Antidote for memory loss. Need multiple doses. A memory medicine? That sounds kind of familiar. You feel absolutely horrible. You feel like you're ready to pass out. Okay, I think we have a limited amount of time to take some of the bisodium. Yeah, so one of the drugs is truth serum, but that's not the anti-memory. Bisodium is the anti-memory. Or the anti-anti-memory. I think we need to take the bisodium right away, otherwise we're gonna end up losing consciousness and gaming over. Okay, medicine 6 is bisodium. We're gonna use that on capsules. You can't just take the medicine directly, that makes too much sense. You need to use it on capsules first, and then use capsules on self. Put bisodium in the capsules, use capsules. So, a dose of bisodium. The medicine takes effect. Memories start rolling in. This one is from your childhood. It's Father O'Malley from the DeMille boarding school. You feel your memory slowly returning. You got 3 doses of it. Dose of bisodium. Another memory suddenly hits you as the medicine takes effect. It's Taco, your pet dog. You remember him say, or you say, "Woof, Taco, wanna play?" Taco sends you to the hospital for stitches. Did you get the stitches for Taco? Okay, this is our last dose. If this isn't enough, then we're fucked. A dose of bisodium. Another flashback comes to you. obviously signaling the fact that your memory has almost returned. It's Susie Q, the girl next door. Susie Q gave you your first kiss. Suddenly, you feel great. You now realize who you are. You're the boy who kissed Susie Q. Ace Harding, that's it. You're Ace Harding. Private Eye. Okay, let's examine ourselves now. You're doing a great job, keep trying. Okay, so that was really profitable. We don't have a key to get into our office yet. But we can murder this guy. Could this possibly be your office? You see someone's shadow through the glass. I think there's one bullet left in our gun. In gun 1. Yeah. Now we're gonna switch to gun 2. Close the gun 1. Use. You pull out the gun, point it straight ahead, and pull the trigger. Blam. You've shot whatever was standing inside the office, but we can't get in yet. I've already tested trying to shoot out that door. Doesn't work. Okay. We want to go back to where the wall safe was. We've got 2 combinations. One of those should open the wall safe. Yeah. Let's save. Now that we know who we are. Hack in front seems nervous. Hey, mister, where you want to go? Peoria. 75 cents. No problem. I'm gonna have to gamble some more soon. Okay, hopefully we can make it. Yes, we got lucky. Okay. No mugger. Okay, we're going upstairs. Okay, I want to look at these again now. Now that our memory is back. Poster of some boxer named Doghouse Riley. It's a poster of you, Ace Harding, taken back during your boxing days. A guy named Joey Siegel was your manager. Can't seem to remember anything nice about him. There's a dead body lying inside the office. The man who appears to be lacking something, namely, life. There are 3 bullet holes in him. He's still gripping a receiver in his left hand. He suggests a memory. You feel as though you should be able to recall who he is. So, maybe I'll find a little bit more of Medicine 6. Yeah, I'm all out of Medicine 6. Okay, so Note 3 and Note 4. I'm gonna try using the note on the safe. Click, it's open. Seem to have hit the special combination. Okay, so that's how you do it. You have a folder and a box. Let's examine them, and then I'm going to take them and then open them. It's a manila folder. It's a piece of folded paper. It's a small box. There's gotta be a key in at least one of these. Okay, we're gonna open the folder. It has note 1. Examine note 1, then take note 1. It's an IOU. It says Ace Harding owes Joey Siegel $1,000. A grand sure ain't peanuts, especially back in 1985 when this game was made. Okay, let's do some quick conversion. Let's get an inflation calculator. In 2024 dollars. Okay, so that's only $3K. The $1,000 in 1985 is $3,000 in 2024. That's not that big of a difference. Not as dramatic as I would have guessed. Okay, but anyway, that's a motive for Ace Harding. Probably that's fake, but that's a motive for Ace Harding to kill JS. This is probably Joey Siegel. That's probably also my manager. Phone receiver, the cord has been pulled out. Is there anything inside it? Apparently not. Okay, we're taking note 1. There's also a box that we need to open. Open the box. It's got key 4. Nice. So this is either going to be Ace Harding's office key, or it's going to be the key for the trunk of the car. It's the trunk key to a Mercedes-Benz. So, one of the medicines, so I know what we're going to be doing, or I know the rest of, I know the next puzzle. This is kind of cool, actually. Okay, good, no mugger. Let's save. Go into the trunk. Key 4. You open the trunk with the key. Well, this is interesting. Let's examine. It's the biggest woman you've ever seen in your life. She appears to be unconscious. She's gagged, and her hands and feet are tied. She's a real tub of lard, around 400 pounds. You've never seen her before. Well, let's ungag her. Take the gag. The gag is made of white cloth. What about the ankle? Can we take her ankle restraints? No. We can't take her because she's too heavy. Okay. Of the drugs, one of them is for treating nerve gas. That's Medrazine. I think it's drug 2. And we're gonna try that on her. Medrazine. We're gonna use Medrazine on capsules, and then capsules on her. We're gonna force her to swallow pills while tied up in the trunk of a car. While thinking about how big of a whale she is. The medicine appears to be having an adverse effect on the woman. You wonder if she's still alive. Yes, she's still breathing. You can't say anything while she's unconscious. I guess I could hit her. That would be mean. I guess I could try sodium pentothal on her. That's the truth serum stuff. I don't want to hit her. She'll probably die. Okay, let's find out which one of these is... We're just gonna try every drug on her now. She's my guinea pig. Offer y'all his heart medicine. Okay, this is the truth serum. Medicine 1. Hey, Sandra Shaman. Sodium pentothal takes effect. The woman starts babbling. Take me home. Please take me home. 626 Auburn Road. Take me there. She stops talking, falling back into complete unconsciousness. Okay. We got an address. I want to go gamble. Alright. Time to gamble. We started at 7. Okay. Fine. You've gotten 18 coins. That should be enough for a while. Okay, I'm gonna save. We need to get to the taxi, and then go to that address. But I have a feeling we're gonna get mugged on the way to the taxi. Okay, so far so good. I want to take the other cab. Cabby looks like a nice guy. Hey, Cabby. Where do you want to go, mister? I want to go to this mysterious address that I just learned about from an unconscious woman who is tied up and gagged and drugged in the back of a car that's rigged with explosives. Please. The cabbie accelerates. As you arrive at your destination, he looks at the meter and says, "Here you are. You owe me 75 cents. You give the cabbie his fare. He says with a smile, "Thanks for the fare, Mac." You're by a large estate. It looks like Terra from Gone with the Wind. Okay, that particular reference doesn't hold up well. It's a mailbox. The number 626 is on it. Well, I guess I'm gonna pretend it's mine and open it. Envelope 2. Take the envelope 2. Open the envelope 2. Got letter 1. Let's take the letter 1. I don't think I examined envelope 2 either. Well, let's examine both of them. This envelope is totally blank except for the name Mr. Sternwood. Pasted in newspaper cutouts. Okay, so this is, from a criminal and was put directly into the mailbox. Not actually mailed. The ransom note reads, Sternwood, we have your wife. You have 24 hours to collect $20,000. If you contact the police, she's dead. Be standing at the corner of Peoria and Elm at exactly 12 midnight. Have the ransom in a briefcase. There you'll be contacted with further instructions. Won't open. God, it must really have the bucks. Okay, so key 4. I'll save and then try shooting the door open. First, we'll try all of our keys. Pretty sure none of the keys are gonna work. But you never know. Yeah. How about we move? Oh, we need to go. Okay, yeah, we need to get closer to the door first. That makes sense. You're at the front door of the mansion. The door has a huge knocker on it. Won't open, better try knocking. Okay, let's use this knocker. You wrap the knocker against the door. Oh, hey. The butler explains that he has strict orders not to let anyone in the house unannounced. Especially with the master asleep. This guy looks like the classic wimp. Okay, so somebody had a really nice emote. Turbo Nixter. Turbo Nixter, are you still here? This is another good opportunity for your emote. First, I'm going to examine him, then I'm going to punch him in the face. The butler looks like he could be trouble, but you know you could deck him with a single blow. Because I'm Ace Harding, former boxer, current private investigator, Socko. You've knocked the butler out with a tremendous punch. He now lies in an unconscious heap. Okay, we've got a limited amount of time here, probably. The big chandelier. It's too bright to look at for long. Okay. There's out the front door, up the stairs, and this door on the right. Try the door on the right first. Open the door. You're in the kitchen. It's quite clean. We examine everything, then we open everything, and we take everything. It's a water pitcher. There's no water in it. It's a small jar. It's a small jar. This pan was made for frying, and that's what you'll do if you don't stop wasting time. Another memory wave from your childhood comes through. It's Mother. She's baked a cake. Maybe it's your birthday or some other occasion. It's a finely detailed porcelain dish. So I think eventually... So I think the memory loss stuff is still kind of wearing off. I'm still gradually getting my memory back. I think after I inspect enough of the right things, then I'm probably going to be able to go to the dead body and remember who it is. And, like, know more about it. It's a small jar. It's a bit of sliced sausage. Okay, can these jars be opened? Open the bowl 3. Nothing in bowl 3. Oh, there's flour. Okay, let's examine the flour. A little pasty, but it doesn't taste all that bad. Okay, we're taking that flour. Let's open this jar. Bowl 1. Got sugar. Yuck, eating all that sugar makes you feel ill. Okay, we take everything. Good thing we have unlimited inventory space. Okay, looks like there's another plate. This table is very interesting. One could stand here for hours just admiring the nails. Can we open the table? What's for lunch? Sausage, flour, and sugar. You want to examine the sausage? It's a bit of sliced sausage. Okay, we'll see if these can open. Apparently not. Okay, so the only purpose of this room seems to be to activate that memory. You're in the mansion vestibule. Let's go up the stairs. You're in a hallway with 2 doors. Oh, we're 1 fight away from level 73. The door is closed. The door is closed. You're in a bedroom. You smell a cheap, strong perfume odor in the air. It must be a guest room. There's a woman asleep in the bed. Let's save the game. Okay, I guess we examine the woman. She's a real looker. You recall seeing her before. We could punch her. We could give her truth serum. We could shoot her, or we could just leave her be. Those are kind of our options. It's a wall mirror. It's a lamp. A nightstand with drawers. And there's a door to go further in. Can we take the lamp? I love lamps. You can't take it. Open the drawers. Open the night blah. Got memo, ball pen, and glasses. I'm gonna take everything and then inspect it. Take the memo. Take the ball pen. Take the glasses. Examine the memo. It's a blank notepad. You notice that the top sheet of the pad has several indentations on it. This is one of the trickier, or, like, more difficult, more, like, really common to get stuck at, points in the game. Oh, we're level 73. We just blew past level 73 without even noticing. 73 is 34.84. No, 38.84. There we go. Making progress. You notice the top sheet of the pad has several indentations on it. We need to get the information off of the indentations on the pad, and I remember how to do it. This is where everybody gets stuck. If you haven't gotten stuck yet, this is where you get stuck. The ballpoint pen. The pen was used, so you know, like, the spy trick of how to get information off of a sheet of paper, where if you had, like, a memo pad, and somebody wrote something down, and then tore off with a message on it, the way to get the image off of the second paper is to take a pencil and, like, the wide kind of angle of the pencil to cover over, to, like, shade the parts of the paper that are elevated and leave unshaded the parts that are depressed. And that's how we're going to get information off of this. We're going to use the pencil on the notepad and get the next hint that we need to make progression. This is the most difficult puzzle in the game. We had gotten a pencil very early. And now we need to use it. Use pencil on memo. Using the pencil to shade over the indentations on the pad, you are now able to read the indentations. Now we can examine it again. Timetable. 2:15 a.m. Be sure Joe's bar is closed up and all employees are gone. 2:30 a.m. Have the missus situated in the woman's stall. Make sure she is bound and unconscious. 2:45 a.m. Be waiting near the bar front door for Ace's arrival. 3 a.m. Put Ace in stall. Be sure he's unconscious. Inject him with 10 cc of diethanol triamine. Take his gun and stuff. 3:15 a.m. Wait for Siegel. 3:30 a.m. Get Siegel behind his desk, then plug him with Ace's gun. Get Siegel's car keys. 3:45 a.m. Plant Siegel's things on Ace. Put Ace's gun back. Be sure his fingerprints are on it. 4 a.m. Dump Big Misses in Siegel's car. Put stuff in glove box. Put car key in Ace's coat. Put other key in safe. 4:30 a.m. Leave bar and lock up. Be sure not to leave ransom case behind. 5 a.m. On the way home, plant new Siegel letter in Ace's file. What a setup! If you don't do something soon, they'll nail you for murder and kidnapping. Boy, this is a nightmare come true. You'll have to get complete proof of your innocence to the cops. Okay, so she's a bad guy. Let's save the game. I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna do all the other exploration that we can, like, easily do before I decide what to do about the body here. The living body. You're in the master bedroom. Okay, there are too many people, probably. If I shoot one, the other will wake up and call the cops. So I guess we just have to be sneaky. Looks like Mr. Sternwood is having a nice sleep. It's a briefcase that you recall having carried a while ago. It's a nice little lamp. It's a nightstand with drawers. Okay, let's take the briefcase. The briefcase. Open it. Nothing in it. Okay. How about your dressers? The night blah. Tissue, candy box, envelope 3. Take the tissue. Take the candy box. Envelope 3. And we'll examine them. See what's in envelope 3. It's a box of tissues. You know how to use them, don't you? You just put one to your nose and blow. Box of chocolates. Oh. The fat woman in the trunk is probably gonna like them. It looks like a standard legal-size envelope. Open the envelope 3. It's a letter that says, Sternwood, this is my final warning. Keep your hands off Vickers, or your wife gets the story. I don't think she'll look upon you so favorably in her will after that. Since Vickers belongs to me, you can pay for her if you want her that bad. It'll cost you 20 grand. Take the letter too. And then I'm assuming that... yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then see if I can truth serum these people. So the truth serum is sodium pentothal. I doubt this will work. I think we're probably just supposed to leave. Medic 1. Medicine takes effect. The man starts to mumble, follow the timetable to the letter, and destroy the evidence, when we're done, it'll look like Ace did the kidnapping for Siegel. Don't worry about the missus. She'll suffocate before anyone finds her. He drifts back into unconsciousness. Okay, we gotta do that on her, too. Medicine takes effect. She starts to mumble. You don't own me, Joey. You're gonna die for trying to stop me from seeing John. See this gun? Here's what you get for meddling. Okay, she's actually the murderer. I'm gonna leave them alive for now. Okay, so what progress do we have? We gained information. Oh, we got an address, I think. No, I think I've used up everything that I can think of. We could go back to the woman in the trunk. Maybe she's more conscious now than she was before. Basically, what I need is a key to get into Ace Harding's office. Okay, we've got the glasses. I'm gonna put the glasses on. We just got some glasses. See if they fit. We might be able to read some stuff better with glasses on. Use glasses. Self. Can't put them on, they're too big. My head is really small. Timetable. Be sure the bar is closed. Plant new Siegel letter in Ace's file. We'll have to get complete proof of your innocence to the cops. From what I remember, proof of your innocence is 3 items, and the memo is one of them. So I remember also, like, in the past, getting stuck here as a kid. So, like, once... I always thought that, like, once you get the memo, that should be enough proof. I should be able to go to the police and be like, see, I was framed. But if you do that, you get arrested. You need more evidence than I have now, and you need to destroy, or at least not have in your inventory, any of the incriminating stuff. Another memory wave. He's baked a cake. Turnwood, this is my final warning. Keep your hands off Vickers, or your wife gets the story. This might be one of the evidence pieces. Letter 2. But I need to get into Ace Harding's office. Joey Siegel's secretary, Martha Vickers, says she wants the order delivered to Joe's car. Strongly urged to quit smoking. Siegel dropped by again. I told him to get lost. I can't stand his jealousy. I have my eye on John Sternwood if he gets married. Even if he is married. Try to get him to divorce his wife. Okay, so there's another safe somewhere. It's the photo of the gal asleep on the bed. Japanese bomb Pearl Harbor. I think you've seen plenty already. Please follow this route exactly, watch the speed limit. Or the cops might find the hostage in the trunk. Ah, this must be the map on the timetable. Sternwood must have wrote this. Car registration made out to Joey Siegel of West End. So, everything's fine, I think. I just don't know how to get into my office. My office, not this office. This is a different office. I'm gonna save. And then... Yeah, here's where things get difficult. I guess I'm just gonna try random address. I'm gonna work my way down the list. Go back to Sherman. So, one of the, like, unknowns, I guess. I have 2 safe combinations. One of them opened the wall safe, and the other I don't know where the combination is for. Okay, so I'm just exploring again. Just looking at stuff a second time. Just to see if anything leaps out. I'll try every key, and then I'll shoot the door again. Maybe we need a 9mm to break this door open. That would be really annoying if true. Yeah, I am gonna try that. I'm gonna try buying the Luger. Can we just hit it? Your hand is numb from the impact. Okay, I'm gonna shoot it with gun 2. Which is a 38 special. So this is probably not the strong gun. Why'd you bother wasting the bullets? Yeah. Can you tell that I'm a private eye? I look like a private eye, right? Especially a private eye that's been watching Better Call Saul. It's from 1985. Originally. The NES port was in 1990. But the game was from 1985. Yeah, I look like somebody who would walk up to an office building and then shoot the door, right? So I'm gonna reload, and then we're gonna buy the other gun, and then try the other gun. Because I really don't know how to get through that door. We're going to Peoria to buy a gun. Yeah, that's how you opened front doors in the 90s, was by shooting them. There's a drunk crossing the street. He looks weak and defenseless. He seems drunk. Maybe you shouldn't get mixed up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. Heh 50 cents is a small price to pay for your life, mutters the bum. Joey's hitman has been looking for you. I got the word that he's waiting in your office. Thanks. Okay, so what he has to say doesn't change. Are you still here? You better get out of here. Okay, are you any different? Has the woman woken up? Do you have more information for me? I think it's key 4. Yeah. Oh, I just locked it. We could try more Medrazine. We could try Chemopapin. Okay, we did just save. We're gonna try the thing that causes euphoria. We're gonna give her cocaine. Or we could give her sugar. That's basically the same thing. Okay, so Medic 5. You have one of them. You're gonna get my cocaine. Hopefully this wakes her up. If not, I'll load the save. She's probably immune. Okay, well I guess I'll try some more Medrazine. We're just gonna load her up with drugs until something happens. The drug appears to be having an adverse effect on the woman. You wonder if she's still alive. Yes, she's still breathing. Probably because her body weight is so high. Okay, medicine 4. We're just gonna use all the drugs on her to see if there's any result. Offriol. This is for heart murmurs. Can cause fatality. A dose of Offriol. Nothing happened. He's immune to everything. This is how we get rid of our drugs. We're definitely gonna have to reload. What I'm doing right now is not ethical. Don't try this at home, kids. Okay, are we out of drugs? Alright, let's try the sugar. Okay, I guess I'm gonna punch her. That's what's next. The force of your blow sends shockwaves through the ripples of fat that absorb the effects of anything with less than a 2-ton payload. In other words, she doesn't feel it. Yeah, I guess I can't wake her up. I even gave her cocaine. Okay, let's reload. There doesn't seem to be anything I can do. We could go back to the dead body and try inspecting it again. And maybe we have better memories now. Okay, I'm gonna inspect everything that's in our inventory. Because some things, like, had slightly different descriptions, and then I'll save, so that it's banked that we did that. We want to buy the gun. The 9mm gun. And then try the 9mm on Ace Harding's door. That's my current best guess. It would be really silly if the 38 Special couldn't shoot open the door, but does shoot open other doors. The 9mm shoots open that door. Sternwood must have wrote this. Another thing I could do is shoot the people in their sleep. And then maybe they might have items on their bodies. Yeah, while I'm here, I'm gonna shoot the people in bed. Or at least punch them. Numbers 250345. Another thing is there's probably a safe somewhere that I have access to that I haven't found because it's hidden behind something that I haven't moved yet. There's a good chance of that. And I would guess, if that's true, I would guess that the safe that I'm missing is inside this house. Okay, there's a pitcher for water, but there's no water in it. We could try filling that with water and then pouring it on the woman in the trunk. I know that we definitely can't complete the game yet because we haven't been in Ace Harding's office. Ball pen. Ballpoint pen. Oh, we could try picking the lock. With the ballpoint pen. If we had a knife, or like a paper clip or something, we might be able to pick the lock with that. I'm gonna hit the briefcase. There was nothing inside this briefcase, and that's really suspicious. Okay, we've opened the briefcase. Let's examine it after it's been opened. There should be, like, a hidden pocket or something. I have to go back in. I'm starting to think that they're being sarcastic here. Like, maybe it actually isn't very interesting. Okay, it's time to murder. Save. I'm gonna hit her. He must really be in a deep sleep. No matter how much you shake them, they won't wake up. Well, I guess we're gonna have to shoot them. Got gun 2, it's got ammo in it. 6 rounds. Shoot the gun. A passerby heard it and called the cops. You were quickly arrested. Doesn't take the jury long to convict you of first-degree murder and sentence you to death. Too bad. This is the end of the line for you. Okay, so maybe the penthouse has like a hidden... Okay, so the main thing is I need to get into Ace Harding's office. I kind of have no idea how. My best guess is to buy a Luger and then shoot my way in with that. Which might have stronger... It might be more powerful than the gun that I have now. Separately, I've got a combination key, but no safe to open. So there's a good chance that there's a safe somewhere that I've yet to find. Okay, I guess I'm done here. A good place to put the combination, like a safe that I haven't found yet. Oh no, one of the safe that I have the other combination for is probably inside Ace Harding's office. So most likely, we just need to get into Ace Harding's office. I'm gonna try the gun thing first. Let's go to Peoria. Buy a gun. Don't care about you. Oh, so the bum was in the way. Yeah, the bum was in the way of the guns and ammo shop. I need tonight's special. The standard military-issue German Luger. Speaks to the beer belly. Can I help you or what? You are gonna pay, but the boy says, take what you want, you can pay later. Take the gun 3. Thanks for the $20 bill. Get 1 bullet. Thanks for the quarter. Open the gun... No, Examine gun 3. Then we're gonna use bullet 2. No, use bullet 2 on gun 3. You load the gun with a bullet. Okay. Driver said bluntly, "Hey, mister, where you want to go?" Use. Okay, now can we shoot ourselves in with gun 3? Nope. Once I figure out what progression is, then I'll reload. I'll load my save. But until then, I'm just moving around kind of blindly and not worrying about resources. Okay, let's try address number 2. Anything here that I couldn't do before? Oh, I have an idea. So this card, we might be able to modify it. Okay, first we're going to use it as is, but I'm going to try the ballpoint pen on the card. And if that brings me to a different place, that would be nice. We might be able to, like, punch extra holes in the card or some shit. There's nothing like a great work of art for inspiration. Chandelier matches the room nicely. Okay, this is a good place for there to be a hidden safe. We're gonna try opening everything, and we're gonna try hitting everything. What am I doing? I'm searching for interactables. Oh, then we're gonna use everything. Use the chair. But behind the piece of art, maybe if I take the painting off the wall, there could be a safe behind it. Okay, time to get my hand all numb. Alright, time to start everything on fire. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All we need to do is burn the books. This is a book burning stream. Okay, this seems to be actually empty. I'm gonna try the ballpoint pen. Oh, can we open the pen? I don't think we tried opening the pen. Can't do that. Use ball pen on briefcase. Use ball pen. On card. Can't do that here. Okay, so that place seems to still be a dead end. Okay, we need to go back to Peoria because we're low on money. Need to win the lottery again. Okay, the woman in the trunk is still unconscious. Hey, Bolly. I hope you're enjoying the grinded document. Okay. The alley back here, is basically just, where the fire escape leads to. I guess I could try exploring the sewers area again. I'm gonna go back to the bathroom. I'm gonna try fully exploring Joe's bar area again. So, for starters... Oh, I seem to remember this being a thing you could use. I think we can open this. I don't know what it would be useful for, but it's a thing. We've got a pitcher. We get a pitcher of wine. Use pitcher, and then it just says you can't. Okay, I'm gonna let this empty. I think maybe... Oh, can we move back here? I feel like there might be there's something else that we can do on this screen, besides just, you know, take this secret passage. Okay, so we need to win the lottery. You have no choice. Seem to have no luck. Your last coin can't lose. Okay, that's decent. It's a roulette wheel. And I hit it. I'm gonna save here. Now that we have money. I guess we inspect the dead body again. I don't want to go in the sewers yet. I want to go to the other locations again, take another pass at them, before attempting the sewer. Nothing unusual about the hallway. is very quiet in the ladies' toilet stall. You are relieved that you find nothing inside. Okay, so the only reason that the ladies' room exists there is because it's part of the plot. Part of what happened before. Washroom really needs a good cleaning. I think they did it. I think they just have successfully framed me for murder. They won. It's a poster of you, Ace Harding, taken during your boxing days. Maybe I can remember the dead body more. You're in a secretary's office. The typewriter. It's a telephone. Can I use the telephone? I don't think I tried. Apparently not. There's a drawer on the other side. This is already empty. It's a man who appears to be lacking something, namely life. He suggests a memory. You feel as though you should be able to recall who he is. Can we just... Suit pocket's got nothing. Desk has got nothing. So I think it was the note on... $25.03.45, $33.24.36. I think it was note 3 that opened this wall safe. Yeah. When you see a dead body, sometimes you just gotta take it.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow, both Glitter Bolly. I think if I go out here, that's fire escape. I think the only way... So there's another layer up. There's a room that... Like, the room that we got the capsules from. Like, the dentist office place. We'll go to that. And I think the way to get into that... The only way to get into that... is from the elevator that we have access to here. And then I guess we explore the sewers. Once we completely rule out everything except the sewers, then we're going into the sewers. So this is sewers. This floor is where we are now. This is where the dead body is, and then this top floor is probably not going to be able to help us. You're inside the weird room. I'll scroll through them, but remember to not say anything about anything. It's a wastebasket. It's an odd-shaped chair. So where I'm... Yeah, if you just got here, Angry, what I'm stuck at is getting into Ace Harding's office. I've killed the guy. I've killed the hitman that was waiting to assassinate me. But I'm not able to open the door. And I've tried everything I can think of, including buying the Luger and using 9mm ammo to shoot the door open. I have a second... I've got a safe combination that I have not found a place to use yet, and I assume that that's for a safe that's inside my office. So the barrier seems to be the office. I've not fully explored the sewers, and I've not taken either of the fire escapes out. But let's, just for your information only, and provide a note, like, if you know that I have the correct item, and I don't need to search, I just need to do something with my inventory, don't suggest that, don't hint at that in any way. If I'm missing something, don't let me know that I'm missing anything. If I'm not missing, you know, like, no information whatsoever. Your keyboard is broken? Well, that's good. Your keyboard is broken except for allowing you to ask. So you've got a hotkey, like, on your mouse, one of the buttons on the side of your mouse. Types for you, can you show your items, ? And then hits enter. And then another one of the hotkeys says that your keyboard is broken, can't touch spoilers even if I knew them. Perfect. It was very nice of you to, map your mouse that way. So, this is page 1. That's it. We use the straps. And we close the straps. Oh, and then my addresses. I could try going to the police, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not done with the game yet. I think there's gonna be an evidence piece that's gonna be in my office. I'm gonna go back to the taxis, and I'm going to test the other places. The places that are on the address list below Peoria, Kedzie and Auburn Road again. The woman in the back of the trunk is still unconscious. I don't know if she ever wakes up, but she hasn't woken up today. I got the address from her by giving her the truth serum. We go to the right. That just brings us to the police station. I don't know anything about if there's a difference between the cabs. I'm just kind of like alternating between using yellow and blue. Hey, tough guy. So we shot open this place already. Looks like there's not much here. So grimy, you can't see a thing through it. We should probably power wash it. Okay, so that place seems to be totally empty. So if you shoot these people, the cops get called. If you punch them, they don't wake up. I could kill them by drugging them, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try drugging this guy. So Medrazine and Offriol can both be deadly. I've already drugged them to get information. I've already used the sodium pentothal or whatever. I've already done the truth serum stuff. But the information that they gave was not particularly helpful. It was just like, yeah, we're gonna frame the guy. It didn't say, like, go do this thing. And it didn't, like, give me any new items, so to speak. It didn't seem to be progression. It seemed to just be flavor text when I drugged them with the... Oh, I have an idea. We could cause memory loss on them. That would be fun. The diethanol trimine, we could drug them so that they lose their memory. But still, that doesn't help with progression. But it's something we could do. So another thing, I guess, is we could wander around until we get another encounter with that woman who we punched and stole her gun before. And she might have something to say. Also, the car. I think the car... I might not have fully explored. So I opened the glove compartment thing. But there might have been other stuff to find. I should look at that screen more. Allergies are getting a little bit annoying. Isn't it supposed to be winter soon? For me, it's normally the worst in the spring. Like, after the snow melts, and then everything rots. Okay, ideas. We can go in the sewers. We can fully explore the sewers. Alright, so let's find... So, Offriol, this should be able to kill them. This counteracts the pain of overeating. This is a drug. This is like cocaine. And Medrazin should also kill them. But Offriol is good for offing them. So let's try using Offriol on them first. Because if they're dead, then it's going to be harder for them to testify against us. Dose of Offriol. This guy is in a lot of pain. Let's hope that I want him to die! Come on. Okay, I'm gonna give him more Offriol. I could also gag him. This is not going well. It's a woman? Looks like Mr. Sternwood is having a nice sleep. Okay, I guess we're trying all the drugs here. When I used Medrazin on myself, I died. The Medrazin appears to be having a rather adverse effect on the sleeping man. He gave a short, agonized cry, then quieted down. Are you dead yet? No, he's just having a nice sleep. I can hit him with the frying pan. No, apparently not. We're gonna shove a sausage in his mouth. Nope. So this is the big thing that we just got. But this doesn't actually provide any progression. Ba-ba-ba-ba. On way home, plant new Seagull letter in Ace's file. We need to get into our office. Because there's incriminating evidence planted in my file. In my office, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna go into the sewers, and we're gonna start destroying evidence. I think if something is critical, then the game prevents you from discarding it. Okay, first we're going to test the car again. Inspect the car some more. Then we're gonna go into the sewers. Yeah, none of this is getting destroyed, Sadus. I'm favoriting every video, before it expires. There will be a full record, and all of this is eventually gonna go up on YouTube. There's going to be a full record of the entire run available for anybody to scrutinize, as proof that at no point did I, like, edit myself in extra experience points. The whole 1,337 hours. There may be objects in the glove compartment, but probably no gloves. So this is rigged with explosives. We're gonna blow up now. You got a car key. We're gonna put it in the ignition, and then we're gonna die. Okay, so which one of these is the car key? Okay. It's the key 2. Really? Boom. Oh, so there was another thing over in the corner that I didn't click on. You just fell for the oldest trick in the book. You've been blown into little bits. From the beginning, The odds were against you. It was only a matter of time until you reached the end. Your history. Okay, so this here... I just noticed. It's the hood release for releasing the hood. Okay. We're gonna use that. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. We don't even need the car key. You've released the hood. It pops wide open. The car explodes with a loud kaboom. Well, we found a little bit more progression. Okay, it's time to explore the sewers. So this is one of the places to discard evidence. We have a lighter. The lighter can be used to burn things. First we try anything that we can throw in here. Then the police will never find again. Okay, the game stops us from soft locking. Discard the gum. Discard the hanky. Discard your facades. Okay, the wallet. Make sure that there's nothing in it. And we burn the wallet. Discard the sunglass. Matches my trousers. We should discard our trousers. We're gonna discard gun 1. This is the murder weapon with our fingerprints on it. How about we just drink this? Ugh, this stuff tastes terrible. Why would anyone drink this stuff? Glass is empty. Maybe we could fill it with wine. Okay, let's see if we can discard it. Will the game let us get rid of it? Yes, okay, so it's not critical. Discard the bill. We've already used the pencil. So that's your clue that the pencil is critical. That the game doesn't let you get rid of the pencil. We've already used it, though. We're mostly getting rid of incriminating stuff. We have gun 3. So we probably don't need gun 2 anymore. Discard your newspaper. Discard your magazines. Discard your photos. Discard your earrings. Discard your Note 3s. Discard the bookmark. I know if you spend too much time in the sewers, you can get eaten by a crocodile.
I am the goddess of empathy. Cast off your inhibitions and embrace love,
truth, joy. Oh my god.
Discard your facades and reveal your true being to me.
Discard the facades, MT.
We discarded the facades. Thank you, Turtle, for the 1337. Let's get you a nice spin, an above average spin. Thank you, Turtle. Oh yeah, so Tough Guy Core, if you're still here, I'm actually, like, reading your messages, finally. It's over 1,000, yeah. I was expecting originally over 1,200. And then it started looking like it was gonna be closer to 1,300. But now, I think the grind is going faster, because as Cloud gets higher level, his dexterity stat is significantly higher than it was before, and he outturns the enemies. He gets first turns against the enemies, way more commonly now than when he was lower level. So there, we didn't get it on that fight, but it's way more common, statistically, for him to get first turns. And that's just going to keep going. So, the timing that I had done was based off of when Cloud was low level. Yeah, anywhere between 12 and 1,300 hours is reasonable. The biggest effect, the biggest impact, I guess, is how much the game that I'm playing at the same time distracts me. Yeah, the more intense the game is. So, I plan to play, Diablo 2. And for that, I expect my grind efficiency to go down, obviously. Also, my Diablo 2 playing is going to be worse because of the grind. But games like Dragon Warrior, I can almost completely autopilot the grind. You should maybe not be at low level, Turtle. if you're gonna not class change, then everybody should be a dwarf for maximum hit points. Okay, so here's where we're gonna find out if a ball pen is important. Nope, they're not. It's not. I've not played Diablo 2 before, but I looked at some media associated with the game, and I'm probably going to be a paladin on the basis of auras. Because the paladin seems to be the class that's going to be the easiest to play while you are not paying attention to Diablo 2. That makes sense. Yep, being underleveled is kind of a death sentence in wizardry. Okay. We've thrown away everything that the game lets us. Office. But that's not my office. That's the office, like, upstairs. Or, like, where the dead body is. He's playing Wizardry Legacy of Lost Souls. So, Tough Guy Core, were you around earlier, when I was playing a dungeon crawler as my main game? Or as my side game in addition to FF7? He started playing that. No, I mean, like, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, were you here? Specifically, were you here for streams 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, or 31? Okay. Apparently those were in August. Between August 12 and, like, August 21. That's when I streamed Wizardry. According to the progress chart. Three numbers on it. Other numbers. $25.03.45. Yeah, it's one of the newer ones. It was originally released for PlayStation 3, and then was recently ported to Steam. Yeah, 2013 means recent. Especially as far as the Wizardry series is concerned. 2013 is yesterday. Edrazine, a nerve antidote. Causes memory loss. Do you make another major fuck-up? Or are you just talking about when you warped after your thief died? Put stuff in the glove box. Put car key in Ace's coat. Put other key in safe. So let's see what happens if I go to the police. I'm gonna save. It should be safe to save. Great Scott, your way is blocked by a ferocious sewer alligator. I think you can shoot it. You just saved your own life. The alligator would have had you for brunch if you didn't fire. Nobody heard the gunshot as you were deep in the sewers. I kind of, like, I haven't hit the dead body yet. I'm at the point of, like, wanting to hit the dead body. Yeah, it's a very strong spider web. Stronger than steel. I haven't taken the fire escape out. Hey, guy. Who are you speaking to? The dead guy, right here. Nothing seemed to happen. It's fire escape time. Okay, so this is a way to get to the weird room, also. Another way into weird room. Okay, I've got another idea. Okay, can we get into the back seat? We opened the front door. The unmarked key should be the key to my office. I'll go back to my office and just test that. It's possible that I just used the wrong... that I just never tried that key. Okay, so back door... This doesn't want to open. There's the euphoria thing, and there's the counteracting nerve gas. We still have some medrazine. I'm gonna use all of my medrazine. I think I've done this already, but I'll do it again. Maybe she'll wake up if I use enough medrazine. Medrazine is medicine too. Okay, I'm out of I'm out of medrazine. Medicine 5 is the cocaine. Okay, how about I use the cocaine on myself? Your whole body begins to feel hot. Ah, that feels better. Just like taking a cool drink of water. Okay, I guess we're gonna take the Pepto-Bismol. This is for heart murmurs and can be fatal. Is it going to be fatal on me? You can also go, like, back and explore in the direction of the police station. Pain in your chest gets worse. Much worse. You feel as though you are going to die. Well, I guess I better do it again. Well, that didn't go well. What race is the pre-made samurai? Okay, cops. Got any information for me? You're in a police station. They are pleased to see you. They want to hear your story. Your story and the 3 pieces of evidence made Your story and the 3 pieces of evidence made Sternwood and Vickers look suspicious. But you can't be certain of that. The cops found some evidence, and they suspect you committed Joey Siegel's murder and kidnapped Mrs. Sternwood. The bad blood between you and Siegel was well known. Doesn't take them long to bring you before the judge. The sentence was 10 years in prison. The barred cell is waiting for you. Yeah, I need to get into my office. I need to get into... You've fallen into a deep construction pit. You should watch where you're going. Now you're dead. That's how they get the criminals by the police station. Half of them die right there. Saves resources on taking criminals to trial. When 50% of them just, like, go the wrong way and fall in a pit and die. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. I am gonna wander around here until that woman reappears. And I think she might have new information for me. You know, the woman that we knocked unconscious and stole her gun? Okay, so this guy... The mugger blocks your way. His black eye shines as a souvenir of your last encounter. Okay, hotshot. I wouldn't try that again. I would. Sure as heck I would. Swift jab to the mugger's left eye sends him reeling back in pain. He quickly runs away. Mugger blocks your way again, with 2 nasty shiners. Give me your money. I think he kills you if you try this. You were a bit slow on the trigger. He shot you first. In the beginning, the odds were against you. Yeah, it was released in 1990. Like,
Yeah.
before the Satanic Panic.
It's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the gas mask bong, Turtle. Or maybe the Satanic Panic was kind of like starting, but people were focused on pen and paper RPGs at the time. Pen and paper RPGs were the devil. Literally. Dealer's choice. I assume I'm the dealer. How's that? It's something new. Here's a spin for Turtle. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to my office and see if any of the keys... I probably just have had the key in my inventory the entire time. It's gonna be funny. We're going to have had our office key forever. We're gonna find out that we were never actually stuck. Alright, that's with that corner blacked out. That looks decent. Looks interesting. Any special plans? Nope. Okay, so... one of the things... So this looks like it could be 2 containers. But apparently it's just one. Oh, hey. Maybe it's behind this. Okay, if you could take that off the wall and then there was a safe behind it, that would be really cool. This place seems to be fully empty. Okay, maybe I could take the drugs that cause euphoria and then punch the door. Well, I guess we're gonna beat the game now. We were supposed to have access to here a long, long time ago. You see a dead guy lying on the floor. Too bad you had to do that. Okay, so there's gonna be some incriminating evidence here that I have to destroy, and maybe some evidence that helps me, and then I think we're just done. I think we just beat the game. We're gonna examine the shoes. The bullet hit him all right. Well, at least it wasn't in cold blood. We're gonna open his shoes. Okay, his shoes can't be opened. There's probably a drawer on the other side of the desk. Filing cabinet looks somewhat interesting. Okay, let's try the filing cabinet first. Files 5, 6, and 7. We'll take them, then we'll examine them. Ace, I've got a way to get you off the hook. It's a simple kidnap job. Just pick up this wealthy woman and deliver her to me. I'll collect the ransom. Well, you get to live. Your debt's paid. If you bungle it, you'll take the rap. I've got everything planned so that nothing will lead to me. This is the only offer you'll ever get, so decide and call you-know-who. So that's incriminating. We need to get rid of that. The file reads, Sugar Shack is known to have a hatred for something that Joey Siegel did to her. Sugar Shack was the blackmailer in the Alderman case. She is doing 5 years. Sugar Shack is probably the woman who we stole Gun 2 from. Open the desk. Ammo case. Nice. Let's examine this. Box of ammo. I love my bullet one. Okay, so I guess we're done here. We need to... discard those files. We should probably discard any gun that we've used. And then go to the police. We probably are done with the game right now. We just need to avoid NPCs for a little while longer. I'm gonna let the game decide what things are bad for us. I'll try to leave everything. Discard the file. Okay. Gun 2. I want to dump. Now, I'll save right here. And then I'll only dump gun 2 if it turns out that the police still want to throw us in jail. We might be done. I think we're probably done. Ace Clear's name. You're in the hands of the police. The evidence you've brought to them proves to be interesting. In the courtroom where you wind up during the trial of the kidnapping of Mrs. Sternwood and the murder of Joey Siegel, 3 bits of evidence proved valuable. The diary from Vickers's bungalow, the blackmail letter, and the timetable from Sternwood's bedroom. These 3 items, put together, paint the picture of a plot by Sternwood and Vickers to kill Mrs. Sternwood and Siegel, and to make you fall for it. Take the fall for it. The diary and the blackmail letter provided the motive for such actions. The timetable indicated how they did it. Sternwood and Vickers were grilled on the witness stand. The weight of the evidence and the skilled tactics of your lawyer made Vickers admit to the crime. Way to go, Ace. Ace Harding, School of Investigation, certifies Monetary Dragon as a fully qualified private investigator. I've even got the hat. With full privileged and honors. A. Harding, Deja Vu. Because of your excellent skills, the case is laid to rest. Congratulations, Ace. You're off the hook. Since the case drew national interest, your name is seen on every paper in the country. Who could have asked for anything more? Ace Harding's my moniker. Once a boxer, now a private eye. Siegel lost his life for a mere 20 grand, so I'm off the hook. Town's really quiet all of a sudden, like nothing's happened. The crime will never cease here. It's hunting for its next victim right at this moment. Ace Harding's my moniker. Next case is just around the corner. Somebody had better look out. The end. Okay, we're splitting. I'm splitting on the end. We finished. So this is stream 48, I think. Yeah. Hold on. 9:18, stream 48. We finished Deja Vu with live split at 4:87:20. Alright, so now I've got to go to the bathroom. Then we're gonna watch the Angry Video Game Nerd thing on this game, and then we're gonna start Deja Vu 2. Deja Vu 2, I don't know anything. I did a little bit of testing to learn how the controls work last night, but I'm unlike this, which I had played a long time ago, so I knew in big picture like how the puzzles were going to work. Deja Vu 2 is going to be completely new for me. I've heard that it's not as good as the first game, but still, it'll be fun. It's the last Mac, and I've played all of the other Mac Venture games. It's the only Mac Venture game that I haven't played. Alright, it's bathroom time, then Angry Video Game Nerd time.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to follow whoever just followed. I'm gonna top this up too. We're gonna turn off the NES, switch the video capture thing over to a secondary computer. So, as you can see from the preview for Deja Vu 2, things are gonna get a bit more old school pretty soon. My mouse. Alright. So I've pre-watched the first minute so that we can get past the ExpressVPN ad. Okay, it's time to become a React Andy. Let me know if volume is okay for this video. It's in a mass... I've not seen this before. Angry Video Game Nerd in. Oh, shit. I think there's no audio. Let's fix that. Yeah, that's better.
When I came to, my head was throbbing and my mouth tasted of stale booze and ashtrays. My brain was fogged over and my memory was as blank as a Commodore 64 load screen. Somebody had put me under, and I had the feeling they had taken more than just my memories. The hat on the floor matched my trench coat, but gave no answers. I couldn't recognize the face in the mirror, nor could I tell where I was. I seemed to be in some kind of video game library. There were random shit stains, a roll of toilet paper, an empty drink, and a game cartridge that was incinerated beyond recognition.
That's
There was
totally
a pistol,
normal.
which I identified as a Nintendo Zapper. It had been fired. Its warm touch could have only come from the coldest of hearts. I thought I could smell the faint scent of perfume from a dame, or perhaps it was some kind of nostalgic allure to something else.
No, it's the
All
secretary.
I knew was it smelled of trouble, and it wasn't a dame that did a number on me. It was a game, and I was going to find out which one. I didn't recall ever playing Roger Rabbit before. It looked pretty swell, so I gave it a try. And then something dawned on me. I wasn't playing the game was playing me. The controls were as slippery as a fish in a bucket of grease, and my optimism went out the window faster than a bullet through a bag of piss. So I tried other games that, to my memory, I had never played before. Top Gun, Back to the Future, Dick Tracy,
He's gonna
The
get
Last
Deja
Ninja,
Vu when he
Goonies
plays
2.
Deja Vu.
The covers were designed to seduce you, to lure you in, only to break your heart. Was it possible people could have remembered playing these games as kids, thinking they were great, only to find that their memory wasn't fully intact? I realized that looking for a good game in this mess was as rare as finding a diamond in a back alley dumpster. I tell you, this game library was a plastic jungle full of electronic predators, and I was the prey. The shelves rose like buildings with colorful labels hiding the sins of the corrupt game corporations. Somebody ought to talk about these games, I thought, if only there was some kind of obsessed nerd who could spread the message of this filth. And then it hit me like a lead pipe. Who was I? Why was I wearing this getup? Did it offer any clue to the game genre I was playing? No, that would be silly. That would be like dressing up as Batman to play Batman games. Who does that? But it seemed all too familiar, like I was having deja vu. Wait. I investigated the NES shelf and realized something was missing under D. And it all came back to me.
Yeah, you should have checked the NES right away.
Earlier that day, I was playing Deja Vu on NES.
Especially
it was
if
a
it's a top
crime-solving
loader.
game that made me feel so much like a detective, I was practically sitting in my own private dick office. Sprawled across my desk were the pages of Nintendo Power. It returned me to my youth, but since we're already in a flashback here, let's just say it piqued my interest. I always remembered that image of the guy holding the photo of himself holding the photo. It begged the question,
It
how did he
raised the
take that
question.
photo? The title was memorable too. As a kid, it was my first time ever hearing the term deja vu. I didn't know what it meant. I assumed maybe it was some form of kung fu. Must be an action game, I thought. Until I realized it was a point-and-click adventure and dismissed it prematurely. But here again as an adult, I was back on the case. Deja Vu was first on the Macintosh
So-
computer in 1985.
We're going to be playing this version of Deja Vu 2 very shortly, very soon, because it was never ported for NES. The inventory management in this is the worst.
back when
We're gonna be playing the colored version, the colorized version, for Apple II.
controlling a pointer on the screen with a mouse was a big deal. Appropriately enough, it was in black and white, like the 1940s detective films it was inspired by. The Maltese Falcon, Double Indemnity, The Big Sleep. But it went to color when it was ported to Commodore 64, Amiga, and so on. It was created by ICOM Simulations, who also made Uninvited and Shadowgate using the same engine and interface. Together they're known as the Mac Venture series, or
I've
is it
played
like
all of them
McVenture,
except for
like
number
McDonald's?
Deja Vu 2 so
But
far.
Deja Vu has the distinction of being the only NES game to truly capture the spirit of those classic noir films. Sure, there were other detective games, but only Deja Vu had that dark, cynical vibe. Even though the blood was toned down if you compare it with the other
Okay.
computer.
That's cool. Yeah, there should have been the blood in NES. I guess they did censor the game somewhat. This one's awesome. Holy fuck.
Versions, it was much more adult-themed than what you'd usually come across on the NES, as we'll soon see. It's also the only NES game I can think of where you start out in the shitter. Literally, the first screen is in a bathroom of a bar. Boy, that's one hell of a way to kick things off. Your character has no recollection of how he got there or who he is. Then you find a dead body and realize you've been framed for murder. So the goal is to find out what happened and who's behind it all. And a clever thing here is that you're not just trying to obtain evidence, you also have to get rid of evidence that would implicate you. I have to give credit where credit is due. The text is very amusing. It's a man who appears to be lacking something, namely life. Yeah, you think?
But he has
Even
3
simple
extra
things
bullets.
like if I examine the sink, it tells me it appears to be a sink. Gee, thanks. Or better yet, if you open the toilet lid, it says, "You are relieved that you find nothing inside." Okay, that is funny. And one of my favorites, if you examine the fire escape, it tells you it's a fire escape. When there's a fire, you use it to escape. My chest heaved with a feeling more rare than a $3 bill in this town, a feeling called laughter. On the bar, you find a shot glass, which they call seltzer, but when your character downs it, he reacts as if it's really harsh stuff, so clearly it's meant to be booze. And as I contemplated that, I took a good hard swig of apple juice. But then you find gambling tables and slot machines in the back of some speakeasy, and it's the best way to earn more money. I mean, the only way. So the game encourages you to gamble.
Forces you to gamble.
The music is great. It has that jazzy, mysterious vibe. But the part that's ass is the controls. Of course, this is not a computer and you have to move the pointer with the D-pad instead of a mouse, so it's
If you're used to this from Shadowgate, the controls are no problem at all.
kind of doomed from the start. It takes way too long to do simple tasks like going through a door. I mean, first you have to select open, then you drag the pointer to the door, click it, now it's open, and then you have to select move, drag the pointer over, and then click the door again. So basically, the simple act of going through a door is 4 actions. Not to mention, navigation is confusing, but they gave you these blue dots to help you out, which you can alternatively click on to move yourself around. I mean, I would explain how this works, but I really have no fucking idea. The verbiage can be confusing. If you try moving through a closed door, it says it can't be moved if it's not open. Wait, is move meant like to move something, or is it to move myself? Leave doesn't mean leave the room, it means to leave something, like leave a shit, because who actually takes a shit? But about the word take. If I see medicine on the counter, does take the medicine mean to take it into my inventory, or to take the medicine, to consume it? Actually,
Consuming
if you
it
want
is
to
use-
eat or use
yeah.
anything on yourself, you're supposed to take the item first, like gum, for instance, and then select use, and then select self. Wait, hang on, that's gum, right? Not gun. Okay, that would be a
Use gun on self, it kills you. You can commit suicide in this game.
big mistake. If I selected gun instead of gum, that would be a bad move. A BM, a real shitty move. But hey, let's see what happens. Oh my god. Good job. That's a great way to go out with a bang. So much for your dreams and aspirations. Blam. R.I.P. Ace Harding. Well, that's one way to find out your identity. From the beginning, the odds were against you. It was only a matter of time until you reached the end, your history. That's brilliant. That might be better than you and your friends are dead. Because not only are you dead, your whole life was a fail. So I got to an elevator and I couldn't figure out how to get it moving. Eventually I found out I had to hit the buttons. The same action you use to punch people. Imagine going into an elevator and punching the ever-loving fuck out of it.
Use works just fine. So surprisingly here, use doesn't work and you need to use hit.
Next thing, he goes into a wine cellar, and to open a secret door, he has to punch the fucking wine. Who goes around punching wine bottles?
People who play Mac Venture games.
It won't open! Gosh, how am I gonna get this fucking door to open? Then you meet a dame in an alley and she says she has a surprise for you in her purse. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess you can't take the chance, so... Really? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Sako! She's out like a light and her purse drops to the ground. I couldn't believe my eyes. Was this some kind of rude joke? It looks like you hit her pretty hard. She's out cold, and then you take her money. Of all the dirty, crooked things you could do in an NES game,
I seem
this
to remember
one takes the cake.
that it's possible for her to respawn later. It didn't happen to me in my playthrough, but I think she can respawn. And then, like, actually kill you.
Next thing, you walk into Pete's All-Night Gun Palace. Wow, you buy a gun using gambling money. Could you imagine kids playing this? I mean, not to mention, the gun is only $20. $20! But anyway, the thing that sucks here is that you have to buy each bullet individually. You think they could have come up with a less tedious way to do this? If you walked into a store, wouldn't you buy all your items as one transaction? Who the fuck does it this way? Then you still have to load the gun, and by the game's terminology, that means using the bullet on the gun. So you select use, then page through the inventory, find the bullets, click it, and then page all the way back over to the gun, click it, and there you go. You've loaded one bullet. You're probably asking, oh, wait now, did you really have to do that 6 times? You better believe it.
That's how it works in real life.
6 times. 6 times! I think that's the main problem with this game. Everything takes too long. A mugger with a gun approached me. My first thought was to try and shoot him, but you have to go through the usual hoops and hurdles to select the gun and use it on the guy. But oops, he shoots you first.
Well, he's pointing his gun at you
thought he was
to
just gonna
start.
stand there and wait?
What do you
It
expect?
reminds me of that new Star Wars Special Ultra Edition, the one where Han is too slow.
Yes, I bet you have.
So clearly, using the gun on the mugger ain't a good idea. So what's the real solution?
Punch
Take a
him.
guess. Punch him. Of course.
By this point, you
This
should
guy is like the
you should know that you're a
master of the
boxer.
fist. All you do is go around punching people. You arrive at a house and the butler doesn't let you in, you just punch him in the fucking face. Punching is always the solution. At a certain point, you start punching people just for fun to see whatever hilarious text comes up. And just when you thought you could punch your way out of every problem, the game pulls cheap shots like this. I fell into a construction pit? How did that happen? The game just decided, hey, you know what? You're dead. And then there's a random alligator in the sewer. Well, this time I tried the gun and it worked. In fact, the computer versions show blood, which makes the animal cruelty feel so much more shameful. I mean, what was I thinking going into the sewers? Everybody knows there's alligators down there. There's many times when you have to ride a cab. It's the only way to reach certain spots where you have to find items and clues before returning to where you were. But here's the problem. If you don't have money for a round trip and you forget to check ahead of time, you could get stranded. At least I thought. Imagine my dismay when I rode the cab, paid the driver, explored the property, and then realized I didn't have the money to get back. My first instinct was to try punching the driver, but for once, it didn't work because of the glass. Using my gun didn't help either because the glass is bulletproof and I got sent to jail. I tried running from the cab, but he called the cops and again, I was sent to jail. It seemed I desperately needed to find some money, but I was stranded at a location where there was no money to be found. I felt trapped like a rat. My world narrowed down like a cage closing in on me.
I don't know the way out of this.
How was I to get out of this mess? Would I have to reset the game after all that work I put in? So I began retrying the same shit. I rode the cab and once again, I ran. And then all hope came flooding back in an instant like a rainfall in Death Valley. The driver cut me a break. He said I could pay him back later. I don't know what was different this time, but I wasn't complaining. There was only one casino in town, and that was the only place to get money, aside from stealing it out of wallets. The game forces you to gamble. It's an absolute necessity in this crooked world. This time, I wasn't messing around. I was determined to turn this casino into my personal ATM. And just when I started winning, I began to lose.
And your last coin is guaranteed victory.
Luckily, there was always a spare coin laying around to get you started again. So after much time passed, I finally hit big with a 777 and got 30 coins. I had beaten the odds. I had earned my piece of victory, so I set out again to pay back the cab driver and continue with the case. But then a mugger showed up, one whom I had not seen before, a bigger brute, tough and mean. So I decided to punch him. What else?
You can only pay this
me,
guy.
laid me out, and next thing, I was waking up with a full headache and empty pockets. All my money was taken. Everything I had worked for was pulled like a rug from under me. What a rotten move. I had never seen a game do something so wretched and cruel. Have you ever played a game where you had to collect items or power-ups for what seemed like hours? Well, farming items is one thing, but imagine if out of nowhere the game throws a monkey wrench at you and says, hey, you know what? It's all gone. Fuck this game. Fuck it to fucking hell. I was ready to throw the goddamn thing out the window, but instead, I just took another swig of the hard stuff and soldiered on. Back to the casino, back to square one. Many losses and few wins later, I finally had what I would consider enough money. So after that whole debacle, I rode another cab and found my way to a doctor's office where I raided a whole shelf of drugs. This is unlike any other NES game where you might find a pill or a first aid kit, something like that.
Yeah, you can take cocaine.
Here, it's an entire medicine cabinet and it tells you the names of the specific drugs. The idea is to ingest them to restore your memory and reveal more parts of the story. In fact, this is the big moment where Ace remembers who he is. Can you think of any other game where the whole mission culminates in swallowing a bunch of unprescribed medications? Not to mention, the way you have to do it is by selecting the drugs, then
this is
putting
really
them into
convoluted.
capsules,
You can't
and
just
then
use the drug
using the
directly
capsules on yourself. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Anyway, let's round up the...
And the capsules come from the trash can here, which a lot of people will just never inspect this trash can, because every other trash can in the game has nothing in it, or nothing useful in it. This one has a critical item.
Family-friendly, wholesome entertainment this game brings to the kids. You have drugs, alcohol, murder, punching ladies on the street, stealing wallets, guns, gambling, buying guns with gambling money, and if that's not enough, it adds body shaming to the mix. A large woman in a trunk is referred to as a tub of lard. And it's not a character calling her that. It's the game's narration. Oh, man. As I got closer to wrapping up this case, I couldn't help but dwell on how complicated the items are. If you examined a diary, you may have assumed that you had read it, but then you realize all you had done was look at the cover. To read it, you have to open it. It's like game logic trying to
examine it again after you opened it.
To real logic while you're trying to think of it as a fucking video game. At one point, I stole somebody's mail. Yeah, stole their fucking mail right out of the goddamn mailbox. Of course, you can't just examine the envelope. You have to take the envelope, then open it, then take the letter inside, and then you still have to examine the letter. Even items you've taken already sometimes have more items inside them, like a wallet. You can't use the card that's in your wallet unless you open the wallet, take the card, and then use the card. It's as if the game doesn't consider you have that card unless it's out of your wallet. That's like saying if you go into a store and you have a credit card with you, you don't really have that credit card because it's inside your wallet. I mean, maybe they overthought this just a little?
If the game plays out the way that he would want it to, then a huge amount of the game would end up just playing itself.
As your inventory grows, it becomes even more tedious to page through it all. I mean, look at this. Look at how long this takes. How is he holding all this?
I think these days, a game like this would be a visual novel instead. But back then, visual novels weren't really a thing yet, so we had point-and-click games.
Shit anyway. This detective is walking around trying to be inconspicuous, but his trench coat is packed to shit with everything but the kitchen sink. He strolls into a bedroom where there's a sleeping woman, which is creepy as fuck. He opens her drawer and just starts taking shit. I mean, this guy's more curious than a cat. Pen? Glasses? Why does he have to take everything he sees?
Well, yeah, I think the genre here is point-and-click. And so complaining that a point-and-click game has pointing and clicking, like, of course, that's sort of the point. It's not a criticism of this game specifically. It's a criticism of the genre itself. And it's just a really rare genre, so it might feel to him like it's of this game specifically.
A tissue? Really now? A tissue? What do I need that for? The text says, you know how to use them, don't you? You just put one to your nose and blow. Well, thanks. This guy is the ultimate hoarder. He has so much random shit, but you want to make sure to take everything because you don't know what you're going to need later. Oh yeah, trust me, if you forget something and have to go back, that's the worst. It turns out, you really don't need that much. In fact, before the game's over, you have to get rid of all that incriminating evidence. So you spent all that time getting that stuff just to throw it away. And of all the ways you'd think to dispose of it, you have to use a storm drain. Yeah, all the guns, the ammo case, everything goes down that fucking...
Wonder how he feels about Maniac Mansion. So, you might have noticed, Tough Guy Core, Maniac Mansion is on the to-play list for the grind. We will eventually do Maniac Mansion, and I know basically nothing about it. I've not played through it at all. I know that it's complicated. I know that I'm going to get stuck for a long time. But yeah. Don't help me through any of the puzzles. Don't backseat. Don't spoil anything. But yeah, we will eventually do Maniac Mansion.
Storm drain. You're throwing away yarn, condoms, LJN rolling rockers, a sailboat, and then the clown from It comes up. So now that you have the correct inventory, you head to the police station. As long as you have the proper evidence, the text explains how there was a trial and the real murderers were brought to justice. You're congratulated for a job well done, and then you get a cool epilogue with a nice graphic showing your character, Ace Harding, for the first time. It's quite a satisfying ending, far better than average for NES. I started to feel woozy, like the world was spinning. Was it the drink?
That's a good trick.
No. I realized it was the feeling of blind nostalgia. Even though the game had shitty aspects, it had some redeeming traits and was rather captivating. I couldn't help but fall under that good old NES spell.
Right.
I stumbled back into my nerd lair as my senses began to fail me, my brain shrouded in that same childhood fog. I grabbed my zapper. I took aim, remembering all the heartaches the game had brought me. I could hear it telling me how it had no choice. It did what it needed to do.
He's in a time loop,
I could have
right?
given this baby a fair judgment. I could have said, hey, it wasn't that bad. But since this is a nerd episode, somebody had to take the fall, and it wasn't going to be me. So long, sweetheart. So that's how it all went down. And as I sit now amongst all my games, I know the next case is just around the corner. The nerd is always on the hunt for the next item, the stuff that shit is made of.
All right. So I've got the soundtrack for Deja Vu here. There is no music in Deja Vu 2. There are some sound effects, like when you punch something, but basically, like 99% of the time, the game is silent. So we might play Deja Vu OST. But these are so short that without... Maybe at some... Maybe at some point I'll come up with, like, stuff to play in the background. Or we just have it be silent. I'll do a lot of reading and narration and stuff. Yeah, Deja Vu 2 is about to start. I've got a If Written Tough Guy core. Let me show you that I'm serious about Maniac Mansion. I'm serious about Maniac Mansion. Okay. Gonna take some configuring. Deja Vu 2, Lost in Las Vegas. This is the Mac version, black and white, or Apple II GS version, which is colorized. And I think the colorized is going to be a lot easier to tell. It should be a lot easier to tell what the interactables are. So it's going to take some... So given the aspect ratio for this monitor, it'll be a little bit tricky. Okay, so if I just slide this back and forth for now, this will work. Okay. Deja Vu 2. Good afternoon. Welcome to Deja Vu 2, Lost in Las Vegas. You wake up from a stupor that feels like a chronic hangover after a wild week in Vegas. The first game was set in Chicago. There is a throbbing bump on the back of your head, and as you come out of the fog, you breathe a sigh of relief as you realize that you still know your own moniker, Ace Harding. With that, the events of the previous 48 hours start to float back. Click to continue. You recall being abducted from Chicago by two thugs who then brought you to their boss, Tony Malone, the notorious Las Vegas mobster. According to the word on the street, there had been some kind of connection between Malone and Joey Siegel, the racketeer of whose murder you had recently been cleared. As you discovered last night, Siegel had been running rackets in Chicago as Malone's legman, and his untimely demise left $112,000 of Malone's money unaccounted for. And since you are the logical scapegoat, Malone has now made you an offer you can't refuse. Either cough up his 112 grand in 1 week's time, or it'll be... We might be stuck here. I might have to click... we should be able to scroll up from later. See, okay, here. This works. This now shows, and then... Okay, whatever. I know that we're gonna be able to adjust the window stuff later. It's just that we're basically in a cutscene right now. Or it'll be the classic or else for you. And just to make sure you don't get any funny ideas, you'll be watched closely by Stogie Martin, Malone's personal torpedo. Click to continue. You stand up. Boy, are your legs wobbly. Your head hurts. Where's the Alka-Seltzer when you need it? All right. So now we can adjust window sizes. And shapes and stuff. So we need to move this. These things don't need to be nearly as big as they are. Hey, Fraser Carl, from my outfit, you can tell that I've been watching Better Call Saul, right? I'm on season 6 now. Okay, so here's how we adjust the size. By grabbing that corner. Okay, so these are all interactables. A single click on something shows it, designates it as an interactable. There's a help thing, which I should probably pull up. This is worth reading through. This is basically instructions. This help thing is not a strategy guide. It doesn't give you any of the solutions. It just tells you how the controls work. Or it tells a modern audience how the controls are supposed to work. Welcome to Deja Vu 2, the award-winning graphic adventure game. What awards did it win? The award of being the second entry in the Deja Vu series? Well, the world of Deja Vu 2 and its protagonist, Ace Harding, is shrouded in mystery. Your understanding of the requirements and rules of play need not be. For more information, click the topic of your choice. So a lot of this... So the way that we interact with the stuff is going to be different than an NES sometimes. So I'm going to read through that to learn. Important note. It's worth noting that in Deja Vu 2, folks who live in Las Vegas are an impatient lot. Whenever dealing with money or chips, it's best to get them into your inventory quickly. If you make a lot of money playing blackjack, don't take one chip at a time, or the dealer will most likely rip you off. Use the shift-click method to select them all at once, and then drag them over to your inventory. Probably there are puzzles that need to be done that way, or where, like, shift-click to select a bunch of money at once, or shift-click to move a bunch of something all at once. Like, they wouldn't say that if there wasn't a way to, like, soft lock as a result of moving one piece of money at a time. The story. Welcome to Deja Vu 2. Into Las Vegas, the city that never sleeps. The city of excitement. Actually, you've already had plenty of excitement in the last 48 hours. You've been abducted by 2 thugs from Chicago, grilled by the notorious Las Vegas mobster Tony Malone. We should call him Tony Baloney. To see if, if it gets under his skin. Knocked senseless and tossed into a bathtub in a cheap Vegas hotel. It couldn't possibly get any worse than this, could it? The sequel to the groundbreaking game Deja Vu, A Nightmare Comes True. File menu. Perhaps the most important thing you can read is this help file. In this help file is this section. Okay. This is a great feature. Save. You can save your progress at any time. Unsure if you should go through that door? Save a game. Save as. Create multiple saved games by giving it a unique name. Perfect. So we can do a cascading series of saves and not overwrite anything. So that we can... I'm pretty sure that the game is going to allow you to save after you put yourself in an unwinnable situation. So because of that, you should never overwrite. Open is to load a saved game. New, start a new game. Okay, so the fact that we have multiple and named save files is going to be really, really, really useful or essential. 6 UI elements assist you in your adventure. Each of these is a unique window. Main view, thyself, inventory, text box, exits box, command window. Central picture is the main window. Yeah, me too, Mr. Ween. If there are 10 save spots, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then start overwriting save 1. So I'll, like, the 10 most recent saves will be the ones that are available. And then if there's no limit, then I find what the limit is. I'll end up with like 50 saves. Eventually the game's like, come on. Can you delete something? Okay, self is for using stuff on yourself. So like if you want to take drugs or whatever. Or put clothing on. Inventory to the left. So getting used to the inventory management is going to be the weirdest thing about this. As you travel through the world of Deja Vu 2, you will come across various items that may be useful or even necessary for your survival. The inventory is a convenient space where you may store, view, and retrieve these items when you have need for them. Inventory can hold a great many items, probably unlimited, not all of which may be visible at any one time. There is more than meets the eye. Scroll bars become active. Text box. Below the main window is the text box. Descriptions of everything. Exits box. This is the same as in the NES games. The exits box only shows you doors that are easily discernible. Hidden exits and secret doors are not shown. Method A, double-click the door in the main window. Method B, click open command. Okay, to open a door, double-click the door in the main window. Click open, then click door. Click the door's representation in exit box. Or click open and then door's representation in exit box. So that's pretty forgiving in terms of ways to do that. I will probably just always do open and then door. Command window is pretty obvious. Operate is instead of use. And there's a consume option now. Whereas in the NES games, it would always just be use and then the food and then on self. Use then consumable on self. Command system. I think from my experience with the game last night, this deviates a little bit from NES. This game has an object-oriented command system. Instead of typing in commands in the form of sentences, you directly interact with the objects or commands that appear on screen. There are 3 ways that you interact with objects. Method A, use an object with a command. Object plus command equals logical outcome. To open a scroll, click the book, click open. That's book, then command. Or you can even reverse the order. Command, then book. Open a scroll, open, then book. So in the NES, it's only command, then item. Here, apparently, we can do item, then command. We can... So that was... So by clicking on a thing, it'll be highlighted. So if the next thing I did was examine, then it's probably going to show me... It's going to be the equivalent of me examining the floor, the rug here. It's a dirty old bath mat. How could anybody step from a bath onto this filthy thing? Okay, so that works. It's actually more forgiving than the NES games. Method C. Use a command, drag, that does not appear in the commands. Objects that you would expect to be easily moved, such as coins, swords, and torches. This is specifically for Shadowgate, but it should all apply the same to Deja Vu. Objects that you would expect to be easily moved, such as coins, swords, and torches, can be dragged around. Large objects such as fortresses, fountains, and trees cannot be dragged, unless you're Conan the Barbarian. Game commands. These commands will be your eyes, ears, mouth, and hands as you make your way through Deja Vu 2. It's just what the things do. Examine is really obvious. Open is obvious. Or it's obvious to me after having played the others. Open can be thought of as a synonym for look inside. So you can open a bucket by looking to see what's inside the bucket. This command is one of the more important things to try when you can't think of anything else to do. Often, open reveals hidden features of an object. For example, when you find a box with no obvious use, you might open it to see what it contains. Don't let appearances fool you. Try to see past the surface to what lies beneath. To see... Oh, special uses. To see your inventory, open self. To see unlocked doors. To open unlocked doors, double-click the door. Oh, also, there's a shortcut for examine. By double-clicking an item, you will examine it. Accept and exit. If it's an exit, you will attempt to go through the exit instead of examining. So that saves a little bit of time. Close command. That's obvious. Special use to put away your inventory, close itself. Speak. This command allows you to talk to someone or something. Use this command to question characters or to answer riddles. To speak to something, click Speak, and then click the object to which you wish to speak. A reply window will appear. Type what you want to say within the reply window and click OK. Operate. In NES, this would be use. This command is what you use to make things happen. If nothing seems to work, try using this command. Example 1. To light paper on fire. Click on lighter, click operate, click the paper. Example 2. Hit an opponent with your gun, assuming you find a gun. Click the gun, click operate, click the opponent. Unlock a door, click the key, click operate, click the locked door. Give money to somebody, click the money, click operate. And click the person that you wish to pay. Go, that's for moving to another screen. Shortcut, double-click an open doorway in the main window or the exits box. Hit. This command allows you to strike an object, and you're Ace Harding, former boxer. Assuming you are skilled in the martial arts, this can be an effective means of self-defense. It can also be used to break things when necessary. Hint, you probably wouldn't want to hit anything that could hit you back. Consume. This command allows you to eat or drink any food or potions that you may discover along the way, if you think it's wise. Save first. Click Consume, and then the object that you want to eat or drink. So there's another difference between NES. NES doesn't have Consume. In NES, it would be Use, and then the thing, and then On Self. Features, clicking, and dragging. Dragging doesn't exist in NES, so this is probably worth reading. To drag an object, click on the object, but don't raise the mouse button. Still holding down the button, move the mouse on the screen. Release the mouse button when the object is where you want it to be. If you are allowed to take an object with you, it will remain in your inventory if you drag it there. Although you may drag many objects into the inventory, you may not be able to keep all of them there. So some things are going to be tethered to certain rooms. Try dragging various objects into your inventory to see which ones you can keep and which ones you cannot. Getting started. Now that you're ready, take the following steps to start your adventure. Look at the opening scene before you. If you wish to survive in Deja Vu 2, you will need to carefully investigate your location and its objects. And then it tells me, like, to do stuff. Remember, you must always keep your wits about you. To learn more about the code, click Examine. That will display the code's description. Step 4. Time is quickly passing, so drag the code in your inventory. Okay, hopefully this game isn't timed, because if it is, we're fucked. Okay. Alright. Let's... So double-clicking should be examine. This shower curtain has a fine layer of soap scum. The chrome on this faucet is a bit worn and rusty. This is the hot knob. It's the cold water knob. The tub has more rings around it than Saturn. It's an empty bottle of scotch, the preferred poison of PIs everywhere. It's a towel with the words, Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino, sewn on it. You stare in the mirror and see yourself, Ace Harding. Second-rate detective? No, I'm first-rate, come on. Your haggard face reminds you of the nightmarish time when you couldn't remember your own name and you were charged with the murder of Joey Siegel, the owner of Joe's Bar in Chicago. The sink has rust, scum, and stains, reminds you of home. The gadget usually spews forth water, but from the looks of this one, it spews forth something considerably more nauseous, like scotch. It's your usual hot water knob fixture. Typical cold water knob. Usually appears paired with a hot water knob. Oh, nice. It's your pair of gray pants, which look about as bad as you feel. Okay, so I'm taking this. Taking the towels. Taking everything that's not bolted down. Let's open our pants. Inside the pants, we've got a wallet and a key. Your old leather wallet. You've gotten more wear out of it than the cow did. You recognize the well-worn brass key to your apartment. Okay, now we open the wallet. Okay, I need to learn shift-click. Oh, that works. We can drag multiple... Yeah, we can drag the whole stack of dollar bills. It's a sawbuck, $10. $1 bill is a bit worn. It's a crisp buck. Okay, we've got a worn dollar, a crisp dollar, and a $10 bill. And they all look the same in the inventory. Illinois driver's license, which reads Theodore Harding, 1060 West Addison Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna be taking a lot of manual notes. Theodore Harding. (1060 West Addison Avenue). Chicago, Illinois. It's a faded newspaper clipping showing you in a boxing ring with Rudy Kowalski, your old sparring partner. Some people call it a quarter. You call it your lucky 2-bit piece. The fairly recent newspaper clipping with the headlines, Ace clears name, Private Eye turns tables at last. It mentions the address of Joe's Bar where Joey Siegel was murdered, 1060 South Peoria Street. Chicago, Illinois. Okay, nothing left in the pants. Nothing left in the wallet. We're going to drag those onto self by putting the pair of pants in your inventory. Pair of pants is now on you. Fuck yeah. They stay in my inventory, though. Okay, we've got a coat. It's your trench coat, with a few new wrinkles and stains on it. Wonder, can we... Nope. Open the trench coat. A pair of Lucky Strikes. LSMFT. Lucky Strikes mean fine tobacco. A pack of Lucky Strikes. Okay, we've got our SIGs. And can this be worn? You are now wearing the trench coat. Hey, sway, bro. Acknowledged. The RE Rando will happen sometime after... It'll happen sometime after, Scavenger Mod. After we're doing this, then Scavenger Mod, and then probably RE Rando right after that, before... I haven't decided what the next game is after Scavenger Mod, so... This is actually an okay time. Redeem things like that. Alright. I'm going to be very obsessively saving the game. Door is now open. Okay, we can double-click to exit. We're in a cheap, messy hotel room. But then again, who's complaining? You feel an ominous tap on your shoulder. Turning rapidly, you see this ape wearing a suit. Just remember, pal, growls, I got instructions to keep an eye on you. I wouldn't get too many bright ideas if I was you. He then disappears through the hotel room door. So we're being watched by Malone's men. We've got 1 week to either prove that we have nothing to do with the stolen $112,000 or to produce $112,000. Basically, we have 1 week to find the $112,000 and present it to Malone. And there might be a timer ticking over the course of this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. So there's a good chance that we'll get to a certain point and then run out of time and then have to start over from the beginning and do everything quickly to get to where we were stuck and still have time left. He then disappears through the hotel room door. Hey, audio, hear that? You heard him shut the door. Nice. Okay, there are 2 exits. It's a cigar ring. Apparently Stogie Martin dropped it. He should really quit smoking. I'm gonna keep that. The wastebasket is the cleanest item in the joint. Inside the wastebasket, we've got a crumpled piece of paper that reads, Stogie, the payment from LA is overdue. Check it out. ASAP. And if it becomes necessary, lean on Gianelli for me. PM. Okay, I don't know who LA or TM are. TM is probably, it's T. Malone, but I forgot Malone's first name. Okay, we can fit the wastebasket in our instructions. A paint by number of a desert scene. You're disappointed that it is not a black velvet painting of a matador or something like that. No matter how hard you try to force the picture to conform to your aesthetic standards, it insists on hanging in a lopsided fashion. You ultimately give in to its will. It's a hotel pillow, hard as a rock. Now it's in my inventory. I'm stealing everything that's not bolted down. What a lumpy, hard, smelly pillow. You notice that the bed is covered with some real tacky fabric. With an inward cringe, you decide against moving the blanket as you think of all the bugs and little critters that might be living on it. The lamp is ugly. With your rather long and illustrious history of fighting creeps, thugs, thieves, murderers, and lower life forms, you hesitate to join their ranks by stealing the lamp. That's awesome. And we steal... With a feeling of bitter disappointment, you discover that you can't move the mirror because it's fastened to the wall. Okay, looking in the mirror, you stare in the mirror and see yourself, Ace Harding, second-rate detective. Your haggard face reminds you of the nightmarish time. Okay, this is the same message as before. We got here. This glass ashtray is embossed with the words, Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. Folded train schedule. Okay, let's unfold it. Schedule is now open. One-way fares. I'm gonna write these down. NYC is 35. St. Louis is 15. Why would anybody want to go to St. Louis? LA is 15. You can tell this is not modern day. But also, like, LA is relatively close to Vegas, so I guess it makes sense. Click to continue. Okay, we opened the pack of cigarettes. The pack of cigarettes is a container. Can we uncrumple the paper? No. Anything inside the pillows? Okay, we've got nightstands. Look at those glass marks, the cigarette burns, the dust. This is a pretty nice night table compared to the ones you've got at home. It's the hotel-issue dresser. They buy them by the truckload at cut-rate prices. Okay, start with the nightstand. We've got a nice book, which we just stole. Let's open the nice book. No, let's examine it first. It's a Gideon's Bible. Open it. Examine it again. You turn to the book of Exodus and read the Ten Commandments. You wonder if Tony Malone ever bothered to do the same. Your pack of Lucky Strikes is empty. Craving for a cigarette is unsatisfied. This bed has more lumps than Sally Rand has fans. I have no idea who that is. Open the dresser, nothing in it. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. That's where we should get a gun, or at least a knife. Okay. So, my guess is that to the left here is the bathroom. Okay, no. We came from here. Go back. This bottom one here is to the bathroom where we woke up. This is the way out. And this thing that says your pack of Lucky Strikes is empty, your craving for a cigarette is unsatisfied, that's probably something that's letting me know about the passage of time. And letting me know that my character is addicted to nicotine. Okay, my guess is that we came from behind us. Which should be this one. You stand in this well-lit hotel lobby. You can hear the sounds of gambling in the distance. All right, time to inspect everything. The hotel door slams shut. The small wooden accent table. It's a leafy plant, but not a Java plant, if that's what you're wondering. I can take it. Looks like a plant. Hey, it is a plant. That tap on your shoulder you felt before comes again. Just a gentle reminder, pal. Your days is numbered. It's a tacky but ornate light fixture. Usually... Oh, he dropped a thing again. It's a cigar ring. I'm collecting cigar rings off of him. The tacky but ornate light fixture Usually found in cheap hotels like this one. This is an elevator button, a marvel of modern engineering. Okay, I'm going to examine that. Okay. These elevator doors must have been painted recently. They reek. Examine that exit. It's a pair of wooden doors. Hotel room door. Put your ear to it. Maybe you'll hear some sounds. Hubba hubba. An example of lush vegetation. What are you becoming? A horticulturalist? Plant won't fit. Try removing something from the inventory. Okay, we actually have inventory management. Okay, so we can't just literally take everything. There are limits on how much space. Yeah. So that's going to be something that we have to juggle. So these pillows, I should probably put back. Because almost assuredly those are going to be a waste. Yeah, we're going to need to get organized. The lamp provides a nice, bright light. Most likely, we're going to end up soft locking on this run anyway. So I'm not too worried. It's a sign that reads casino. The light from this lamp is almost strong enough to read by. This light casts a warm golden glow. Can I just leave the pillows here? Yeah, so the pillows, the trash bag, towels. We're just going to dump stuff on the casino floor. The empty bottle I'll keep. And the rest of this stuff looks pretty lightweight. That's a good start. Yeah, we're going to need the cash. We're going to need the pants, too. Locks are generally put on doors to prevent people like you from getting bright ideas. This is somebody else's hotel room, and I apparently can't just walk in. You hear casino sounds, clinking silver coins, clicking plastic chips, slot machine bells, and people cheering. Can't force open the elevator doors, but we can press the button. Doors of the elevator open. I'm probably saving every room. Okay, we're gonna do this floor first. You're in the lobby of the Lucky Dice Casino. The din of slots, card shuffling, and chip clacking can be heard. Try your luck. The pack of Lucky Strikes is empty. Craving for a cigarette is unsatisfied. Glass ashtray is embossed with the words Lucky Dice. Apparently I'm an ashtray thief. We've got 2 of them so far. An empty shot glass, which smells like hooch. Small coffee table. These were called cocktail tables prior to Prohibition. A comfortable chair upholstered in crushed red velvet. This comfortable chair looks very inviting. You think better of practicing your interior designing tendencies and put the chair back in its place. Knowing the hotel staff won't appreciate your decorating skills, you put the table back. It's a painting of the legendary Wilton McDonnell shootout. They say that a wily con man tricked the 2 friends into shooting each other over a silver mine. This would make a great movie, you mumble to yourself. Crystal and brass chandelier. It's a plant. A living organism which cannot move voluntarily. You attempt to lift the plant, but feel a ripping pain in your side and decide you're not as young as you used to be. The bitter feeling of disappointment, you discover that you can't move the picture because it's fastened to the wall. It's a large brass spittoon, or a cuspidor, as some call it. Your curiosity is held in check when you notice the moist surface of the spittoon. The game won't let me look inside it. This woven rug accents the decor. You're in the lobby of the Lucky Dice Casino. The din of slots, card shuffling, and chip try your luck. Okay, I guess we proceed. We came from behind us. We can go to the left, or we can go in this door. Let's examine whatever that is. Okay. You are at the cashier's cage of the Lucky Dice Casino. Sign reads Casino with an arrow pointed to the left. It's a lovely potted plant. Did you know that plants synthesize food from carbon dioxide? It's true. It's a sign bearing the word lobby with an arrow pointed to the right. Sign says cashier. Sign courteously reminds you to please count your change. It's the slot through which money and chips are exchanged. We're probably going to have to convert some of our money to chips and then gamble. And if this is at all like the first game, gambling is going to be absolutely required. It's the bars of the cashier's booth. You wonder if the bars are designed to keep the cashier in or people like you out. Definitely is to keep me out. Let's examine the woman. It's a blonde in a cage. What a good idea. Why didn't you think of that? Alright. Speak. Cashier grunts in response. She doesn't seem to be interested in idle chit-chat. Cashier seems startled. She probably didn't hear what you said because she was daydreaming or something. Games from this era typically would work with keywords like this, so you wouldn't have to say a full sentence. You would just, like, say the word, the one word. Okay, I'm gonna throw some money at you. Cashier gladly makes the exchange between cash and chips for you. Chip is worth $5. The bill is worth $5. Okay, so we did a... No, because she's caged. That's why we can't. Yeah, we don't have space, and she's in a cage. Good idea, though. Okay, so if we go back this way... Okay, so that's where we came from. You can tell that we were here. Okay, it's casino time. Blackjack room. This is the only room that matters. Yeah, it's not working. You can examine. The dealer eyes you. The lamp with a green shade. Shaded lamp efficiently illuminates the table beneath it. Tray holds the dealer's chips. It's a modern blackjack table. It's a holder for the dealer's discarded cards. You notice, however, that the dealer never discards. He merely picks up the played cards and then reshuffles them. That's bad. The dealer's name tag says Ziggy Schwartz. Okay, we're writing that name down. Dealer eyes you. Well, I'm eyeing the dealer, too. Oh, and we can leave? Oh, they're different blackjack rooms. Slot machine room. Another blackjack room. Okay, this is a big-ass casino. Okay, so dealer 1 is Ziggy Schwartz. You're at a blackjack table. I've been running cold all night, pal. Now is your chance, says the dealer. Rudy Kowalski. The dealer never discards. This is a regulation blackjack table, covered in green felt and the tears of many. In your opinion, a lamp is a lamp. Casinos have bright lights to discourage cheaters. This one is just for decoration. Another Deja Vu flash. Why, that dealer is your old sparring partner, Rudy. You wonder if he will remember you. Oh yeah, that's right. We should probably hit him. See if he's still good. See if he still knows how to punch. Your obnoxious behavior is not welcome here. You are roughly escorted out. Still ain't come up with the dough, eh? Well, you got some time, but the boss ain't real forgiving about things like this. And he drops another thing. Oh, they're listed, alphabetical. So I need to start them, I need to number them with the number first. I'm Ace Harding. This guy's taken too many punches over the years. He doesn't seem to be able to put your name and face together. Okay, whatever. Slot machine room. Slot machine, aka one-armed bandit. Slot machine is getting ready to pay. It's got winner written all over it. Don't you just know it's hot? Come on, babe. 1 coin will put you on easy street. It's a lamp with a green shade. Casinos have bright lights from scourge cheaters. This one's just for decoration. The dealer never discards. Modern blackjack table. Dealer 3. Is Randy Farrar. Yes it is, Morningscraft. It's the only MacVenture game that was never ported to NES. Okay. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working well. Dealer 4. We tried punching the dealer that was my old sparring partner to try see if we could jog his memory. You know, that we used to train together. We haven't punched every dealer, just the one that's a former boxer. Hurley Schultz. What shifty eyes this dealer has. More slots. It's a slot machine which has been responsible for sending many people home to their skivvies. In their skivvies. One-armed bandit. 1 coin will put you on easy street. Heck yes, it will. Dealer 5 is Junior Lewis. The blank expression on this dealer's face makes him look like a store mannequin. Okay, this is the end. Going through the blackjack room does not make sense. Your hand consists of a 7 of spades and a 3 of hearts. I throw down money. Try getting some chips, pal. Well, I hit. If I can't double, then I need to hit. Okay, maybe I talk to him and say hit. Total for my hand is 15. Click to continue. You lose. Okay, so we need to get 2 chips that are $5, and then we need to win. We need to have an extra $5 chip so that we can double. Then we're going to save scum. This works in real life, too. Save scumming at the casino. Dealer looks bored. How much money? 112,000. We just need to do this a few times. We just need to double a bunch of times. Dealer completes the hand, according to house rules. The dealer's hand consists of a 5 of diamonds, 4 of spades, 2 of clubs, 5 of spades, and 9 of spades. Total for the dealer's hand is 25. You win. Can I surrender? What do you have? Can I examine his cards? Dealer's hand consists of a 7 of hearts. Man, I suck at blackjack. Well, at least... So, a 10 we surrender. I think we just stay. Well, we can always just stay. We don't need optimal strats here. The optimal strat is to reload when you lose. Will they bring you to the room? Yes, they will. They might notice, hey, They're gonna take me to the back room and say, it looks like you've been safe scumming, because you literally won every single hand. That's a clear indication of save scumming. Okay, I have a 16. I didn't see what the outcome was. I just saw that it was lose. I guess let's hit. No, actually, double. I mean... yeah, we're doubling on a 16. Okay, I guess we might not be able to double. We're playing 21, not 31. Okay, he has an ace of clubs. Yeah, I think we just go to another table. Fuck this dealer. Give me different RNG at a different table. Okay, this is different. Ideally, we surrender. Actual correct play is to surrender here. Um, 16 against a 10, we're basically guaranteed to lose. Okay, he has a 20. Yeah, so my plan, Colding, is once I have $20, then I'm going to try to bet 10. I want to bet half my bankroll every time. And then hopefully I can double. But doubling might not be possible. Probably I should Google whether or not you can double. Because if you can't double down, then I should bet my entire bankroll. Well, actually, I should probably bet my entire bankroll no matter what, and then just disregard the concept of doubling. Okay, so this is the guy who deals me to 16. And he has a 7. Yeah, so this is an unwinnable hand. Okay, so now we're going to try Junior Lewis. Got any... you have a winnable game for me? I've got a 15. You've got a jack. I need to hit. I've got a 21. Okay, this is going to be a push. Yep, it's a push. Okay, I've got a 10. I don't have any chips to double with, so we're hitting. Doesn't matter what he has. I've got a 15. What do you have? We gotta hit again. Fuck. I bust. This is not going well. Yeah, did he have a blackjack? I didn't see the description. Okay, so now we got Rudy. We went all the way to the left and then back to Rudy. I've got a 14. He's got a 10. You reach for your pack of Lucky Strikes and remember that you're out of cigarettes. Well, I can't buy cigarettes if I don't have money. I can't get money if I can't beat up my sparring partner at blackjack. Oh, and then I keep wanting to click on hit to hit in blackjack. Okay, I've got an 18. We still probably lose. Yep, we're dead. Dealer's got a 20. Kind of feels like the game doesn't want me to do what I'm doing right now. Got a 12. He has an ace. I've got a 20. This my time. I lose. He's got a 21. Okay, fuck it. We're doing slots. Slots games, like, they go faster, too. I guess I operate. Where do I deposit the coin? Okay, coin, operate, machine. Okay. Takes quarters. We've got a quarter. Real spin, excitement builds. Click, 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 no matches, you lose. This is really not going well. Okay, I do want to punch it. That does sound like a good idea. Hitting things that don't hit back obviously makes you feel powerful. Yes, heck yes it does. Hopefully that re-rolled RNG too. So apparently, for actual money, I'm going to have to play blackjack. Alright, fucker. $15. I've gotten 11. He's got a 10. If I could double, I would. Okay, well, we're fucked. Okay, now I've got a 20. We're still fucked. Yeah, so he had blackjack the entire time. He's got a 21, because of course he does. I think this might not be possible. This is starting to feel like we can't win. This is rigged, as they say. 18. You lose. Yeah, I think this is rigged. Maybe the game will let me win later. No, actually, probably what I should do... So the very first game I won, I should have bet $10 instead of 5 on that game. Doesn't even matter what his hand is. Yeah, he's got an 8. He's gonna crush me. I have a 4. I'll stay. I can't split because I don't have any money. Of course he's got a 10. Game is impossible. Okay, I'm gonna try slots a little bit more. Well, GG. 2 more slot spins, and then I'm done. Alright, we're done. Let's see if there's more to the game than being forced to lose at gambling. Okay, so we made $5. Chip is worth $5. I'll keep the chip. Still ain't come up with the dough, eh? Well, you got some time, but the boss ain't real forgiving about things like dis. And then he drops another of those. Okay, so we can leave the casino entryway. Okay, let's inspect everything. It's a striped awning with the words Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino on it in big, bold letters. The fronds of this palm tree provide only a small measure of shade. But how do you measure shade anyway? You crave nicotine. You reach for your lucky strikes. In frustration, you realize that you are out of cigarettes. We're standing outside a fancy brick building. And we can move in a variety of directions. Okay, we're gonna try the elevator. It's an advertisement for the Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. Lobby 2, 3, and 4. Elevator doors close. You notice a blank space above the 4th button. Smack, you vent your frustration on the button panel. You're more than slightly impressed with the designs of the elevator doors. Okay, so we started at lobby. Push this and you'll go to the 2nd floor. Notice a blank space above the 4th button, implying that there's a 5th floor. Oh, and this indicates that we're at L right now. Display panel indicating that you're at the lobby. Feel the elevator moving up. Whenever I see examine and then click on something really stupid, I think of the beginning of Resident Evil, where Barry is looking at the blood. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. And then says, I'll be examining this. The elevator doors close. The elevator is probably behind us. It's an ugly piece. The owner's wife must have made it. Crave nicotine. Hey, it is a plant. Two-way. Maybe there's someone inside. This door obviously leads to a hotel room. After all, this is a hotel. Okay, any of them open? Apparently not. Okay, we've got a waste thingy. It's a large industrial laundry hamper with the words Reliant Laundry Incorporated stenciled on it. This is probably a money laundering corporation, too. It's possibly paint-by-number oil. It's not very good at any rate. It's one of those ornate light fixtures usually found in houses of ill repute or cheap hotels like this one. Like a plant? Hey, it is a plant. Okay, let's open this. With great effort, you're able to lift the heavy lid of the dumpster. Okay, let's examine this further. Dumpster's already open. Oh, we can go into it. It's a new screen now. Dumpster. You're inside an industrial laundry dumpster. Ew, it stinks. Ew-wee. This is not clean laundry. Since you're an experienced detective, you reason that the pile consists of dirty laundry. Wow, I'm so good. I even put on pants this morning. Pile of clothes. Now open. Nothing in it. These are dirty sheets. Unless you've got an invitation to a toga party, leave them alone. This is awesome. Okay, so I punched the inside of the laundry hamster. The lid shut. Okay, so the part of this is cropped off. I'm gonna say click to continue, and then... Oh, we're dead. But I want to see... Yeah, so this is cropped in such a way that we don't know exactly what happened with the laundry hamper. Up until... Thing, you don't get car sick. It's a long ride. Another jolt, another crash. The dumpster is unloaded from the truck. The lid is flung open. You blink as the bright light pours in. As your eyes adjust, you see two burly gorillas glaring at you. As the two goons frisk you, you can't think of anything of interest to make it worthwhile to keep you alive. There's nothing here that shows this guy is important or nothing. That's right, Spike. I guess we gotta rub him out. Too bad, pal. It's curtains for you. I'm gonna trade this as well. Okay, so we've got a $5 bill. Still ain't come up with the dough, eh? Okay, we're gonna go to 3rd floor. We're not gonna get into the dumpster. We're gonna open it, but not get in. "3A? Are you some kind of pervert? Most people just stroll by." stare intently at the hotel room door. Are you a PI or a cat burglar? Apparently a cat burglar. Any of them unlocked? Okay, so this now indicates the dumpster as a place I can go. Didn't your mom have a light like this? Simply hideous piece of art. Yet, if you had the chance, you'd probably buy it. Foray. You can hear some guy snoring like a pug puppy with asthma. It's a hotel room door. Moans and groans. Know what I mean? Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. Say no more. As you stare at the door, you wonder if anyone really does get lucky at this joint. Well, the people in here are. Okay, so I guess we're leaving the hotel. We'll come back when we have keys, when we have at least one key. Hotel room door won't open. That's the door that's where I came from, though. So the guy locked me out. Or the exit window is not a good place for the key. That's weird. This must not be the key for the hotel room door. Okay, so I guess we leave out this way. Okay. Okay, we've got 3 directions to go. This set of double doors is now open. We can go this way, and this way. Can we examine the exits? No, not really. So this leads to desert. That even had animations a little bit, I think. Someday there will be housing tracts, shopping centers, and casinos right here. Interested in some real estate speculation? Faint tire tracks meander across this section of desert, leading to the east and west. Okay, we can keep going. That's interesting. It's a young manzanita tree, well-suited for its harsh existence. Where's your rock tumbler when you need it? Knowing that group of rocks must have absorbed the sun heat, you gingerly attempt to pick it up. Ouch, you decide to leave it there. It's the sun-bleached skull of some hapless animal, picked clean by the denizens of the desert. Anything inside the skull cannot be opened. And it's hot. This rock might be a Geodude. Where's the Mirage? Isn't there supposed to be a Mirage? Bring on Sally Rand, the fan dancer. It's hot out here. Sagebrush is a hardy survivor. Geologist's Wonderland. The desert yucca has dagger-like leaves. Can I take the yucca? Anything else interactable? Water, you cry out. Scotch and water. Okay, I'm just gonna wander for a bit. I'm probably gonna die. I'm just curious about how long it's going to take. Okay, so we don't go west yet. We need a good reason to go west. Or let's go west again. Hi, Death. Yeah, that was Death. Okay, if I go west-west, I make it to Reliant Laundry. Okay, a rattlesnake got me. Okay, so we're gonna have to map this, kind of. This is gonna be a bit tricky to map. Since a lot of the screens look identical to a lot of the screens. But if you go left-left, you make it to the laundry. And then from the laundry, that's going to be, like, its own... Hey, we got a bird flying by. Okay, so faint tire tracks meander across this section of desert, leading to the east and west. So I think this here is my text that indicates that that part of the desert you can do stuff with. You're standing in the middle of a dirt road near the outskirts of town. The development of the city seems to be moving quite rapidly. I'll look at everything here, but not go in. I want to explore the other directions from the front door of the casino first. It's a sign with the words Reliant Laundry Inc. printed in large letters. A sign which reads Shoot with an arrow pointed to the side of the building. The door won't open, it's locked. Fire hydrant, dog's best friend. Painted on the window are the words Reliant Laundry. You can break the window. You're not very surprised to see small fragments of glass fly through the air. Door won't open. It's locked. Well, I know how to get in. Broken piece of the window are scalpel sharp. You cut yourself to ribbons on the razor-sharp glass. Cause of death. Massive hemorrhage due to a severed artery. Okay, so we can't go through the window. That felt a little bit cheap. I feel like I should have been able to make it through. They scanned me. Maybe if I, like, threw a blanket over the top, there might be a way to break the window and then, like, put padding over and then get through. Okay, so I guess I'm inspecting Reliant next, as my actual, like, what we do next. Door won't open, it's locked. You'll foolish after punching the door. What about this door? By any chance, do you own stock in a glass company? Who could have broken this door? Who could it possibly be? Trying to break a broken door is kind of silly. Broken door won't open. It's locked. So after we broke the glass, we should be able to reach in and unlock it. That's stupid. Okay, apparently the game decided that we tried to move our entire body through the razor-sharp glass. Cause of death, massive hemorrhage due to a severed artery. But this game is very death-inducing. You can sever your arteries. Beyond this street lies an endless tract of sand. Okay, so I'm done here for now. Okay, if I go south... I'm eventually gonna die, right? Kinda looks like it. Okay, we're gonna go east. Okay, this looks way better. Las Vegas Station. We've got $15. That's enough to make it to St. Louis or LA. 20 brings me to Chicago. Hall window, which reflects the street behind you. We might need to play blackjack, to get train money. We might need to just grind a blackjack. Oh yeah, Chicago has an 80% murder rate. I heard about that. You crave nicotine. You reach for your lucky strikes. In frustration, you realize that you are out of cigarettes. They sell cigarettes inside the Las Vegas station. Left-hand door. The right-hand door. Do you know that plants possess cellulose cell walls and lack centrosomes and other neato stuff? Well, you're the one who wanted to examine it. Train station. Hey, do you have any cigarettes? A rather stylish man. He's rather stylish because he's wearing a hat. Is reading the paper. Says gate 6. All aboard! Nice, audio. All aboard in the distance. Baggage claim. Can we steal somebody's baggage? All aboard! Woo! I like trains. The gentleman studiously ignores me. Okay, we got 2 doors back here. Hey, donate. We're playing our first Mac Venture game on, like, as an actual Mac Venture game. This is Deja Vu 2. Earlier in this stream, we did Deja Vu 1. Actually, let's see. Also, we're at 961.050. Okay, we made it to 39%. I'm giving you all the highlights. Oh, and I've got news for you, Bernie. Donate to Bernie. You're going to be mailing my thing tomorrow. Oh, and apparently you're back in the United States. The United States still exists. You were probably worried that it wasn't going to be here for really obvious reasons. But yeah, it's still here. For now. Give it like 6 more months. Okay, we can... Baggage claim is to the right. This is these are both deeper into the station. And these are... That's gate 6. Oh yeah, so I heard... I've heard on extremely good authority that the entire city of Minneapolis does not exist. And also Portland, too. Portland no longer exists. Minneapolis doesn't exist. So if you see, whenever somebody says, like, Dash Retro claims to be from Minneapolis, he's just lying. Because it was burned down. I know better. Baggage claim department. 9, St. Louis arrived. 6, LA en route. 7 is Chicago en route. Departures. 6 is Chicago boarding. No, 9 is Chicago boarding, 6 is LA en route. 7 is St. Louis en route. It's a brochure from the Union Pacific Railroad Company. It reads, to serve you better, we introduce our new arrival departure scheduling system. To avoid confusion, we have enlarged the lettering and simplified the terminology. Arrived means the train will shortly be at the platform. Boarding. The train is ready for boarding. Departing. Train will shortly be leaving. Well, that makes sense. En route is that it's en route. The brochure then goes on to boast about its new fleet of trains, first-class French cuisine, and new destinations throughout the country. These are the prices. I've got this already. Check your baggage here. Elderly attendant looks your way. I would like to steal someone else's luggage. The attendant grunts in response. He doesn't seem to be interested in idle chit-chat. He probably didn't hear what you said because he was daydreaming or something. He grunts in response. He probably also needs hookers and blow. Track 6 is... We can't afford... Oh, this is... If we try to go across this, we'll probably die. It's a post which helps to support the ceiling. See a flight of stairs inside the doorway. Didn't your mama ever tell you to not play near train tracks? You've been run over by a train, pal. Yep. I knew this would be a death. Track 7. Track 8. I was training for this all my life. That's right. Oh, we can get into the train. One-way fare to Chicago costs $20. Train's gonna leave, sir. One-way fare to LA costs $15. I have that. We'll pay. On board! This is all experimentation. We're not expecting to get anywhere with this. But we're going to LA for absolutely no reason at all. Just so we can examine this woman. It's a fellow passengerette. Looks like she ought to be in pictures. On board! As you settle in the seat, the train slowly pulls away from the platform. Gathers speed and moves out of the world. The gentle rhythm of the train rocks you to sleep. After riding off in the wrong direction and ignoring Malone's instructions, you find that Stogie Martin is caught up with you to administer the coup de grace. Too bad, pal. Then we're murdered. Yeah, we can't just leave. That would be too easy. We can't get away from the Mafia like that. Okay, I guess we keep going east. Well, we can't go directly east. I'm going to have to map out the desert. It's not at all obvious where it is that we could even theoretically go. Mapping this is not going to be cool. Can't open the hydrant without a special wrench. Door won't open, it's locked. We can't, if we break either of these to go in, and we die. Okay, let's examine everything in our inventory. We might need to get enough money to go to Chicago. We're probably going to have to grind to gambling, get enough money to go to Chicago, and then try to make it to one of these addresses. But we can't, Chicago costs $20. We currently have 15. But most likely, I assume that once I get on a train, especially this early in the game, that guy is just gonna catch me. Oh, we've got a key here. Well-worn brass key to my apartment. But is my apartment in... My apartment in... In Chicago? Okay, so neither of those open with my key. With the key in my inventory. My apartment is probably in Chicago. So unless there's a big chunk of the city that I can't find... There probably is. But unless there's a big chunk of the city that I can't find, that I haven't found yet. Boy. Yamo. I'm about to die, wandering around the desert, and then I'm gonna go hug you, if that's okay. But I need scotch. You have any scotch and water? And cigarettes? So apparently there's no cigarettes in Las Vegas. I can't replenish my cigs. The entire city of Las Vegas consists of a hotel and casino, a train station, and a laundromat. That's it. That's all there is. Those three things. All right, I'll be back shortly. This is gonna hurt my grind efficiency. Dude, I need a thing that, like, spams ads. Hey, it's Ship. Oh, so it's Ship. I did some, like, so I've got some news, it's Ship. Um, did some reading. So basically, I'm interested in the thing that you mentioned. The most important point is Drika and I are going to Philadelphia in December. To see Chelsea Wolfe. Like sometime, like one of the Saturdays in December, I think early December. We're going to a concert. So that's like kind of perfect. Um, but like on that basis, yeah, it's like kind of ideal. If you actually do have an extra 10th gen i9 laying around, and it's an actual 10th gen i9 and not. So I did some reading, and apparently there are a bunch of engineering samples. 10th gen 10 core 20 thread engineering samples that everybody markets as 1099 KES that are dramatically lower clock speed, and they sell for like a third the price or whatever. Those are less interesting, but if it's an actual 10th gen i9, not an engineering sample, then I'm totally interested. The only disadvantage to that is that it's PCIe Gen 3, but I'm okay with that. I'm on Gen 3 already. But basically that means I'm not able to use the like ultra I don't get the ultra fast NVMe drives. But also that means that your SSDs cost less because you don't need to pay more for the 4th gen PCIe compliant SSDs. But yeah, we should communicate. I think you are in my Discord already, just as it's Chip. Okay, so I think what we need to do, the only thing I can think of, based off of the information in-game that we have, is we have to gamble until we have enough money to be able to afford to make the trip to, Chicago. And then in Chicago, we have 2 addresses, and we have to have something work somehow associated with those addresses. And this here, this key, should let us into our apartment in Chicago. One of these addresses, I think the 1060 West Addison Avenue, should be my house, and then I should have more cigarettes. So we're gonna do a bunch of save scumming. Because we have nothing else that we can do. Alright. Fuck you. Let's save. Save game as... BJ Scum for real. We're gonna drop down 15 bucks. We've got a 14. Dealer's got a 10. We're fucked. We've got a 19. We're still fucked. Dealer's hand is 20. It's all over. Of course we lose. It feels like this is set up to be impossible. Okay, will I get different? So let's make sure that we get the same RNG. Now I have a 19. Okay, let's try 2. We still have the same... Okay, now we're going to go next door and play there instead. Our hand is a 20. We're fucked. There's no way we win. Yep. We don't win. Now I've got a 12. That's more like it. He's got a 10. We are so fucked. We are extremely fucking fucked. I bust, of course, obviously. Alright. So now we're gonna go... This guy. Go all in. I've got a 15. Doesn't even matter what I do. Let's stay. He's got a 17. Okay. Am I gonna have the 15 again? Oh, hey. It's different. He has an ace. Of course he does. Now I have a 12. Now I have an 18. We're still definitely going to lose. Yep, dealer has a 21. This game is really good for training you to not play blackjack. Real-life blackjack is nowhere near as brutal as this. In real life, you can win like 47% of the time. Instead of like 4.7% of the time. I have a 13, he's got a 9. Push. I have a 13. The dealer has never had a low card, ever. The weakest card the dealer has ever shown has been an ace. Okay, I've got a 20. That means I'm gonna lose. I might push, but I'm probably gonna lose. Yep, dealer hands 21. Since they know you're going to save scum, it's like they decided to just make you lose all of the time. He has an 8. That's the weakest the dealer has ever been in history. I bust, of course. I've got a 6. Got a 12. The dealer's going to have at least an 8. Dealer's got a 10. Do we need to hit again? We need to hit again. And we're going to bust. Okay, we have a 17. We need to stand. Hey, rain over. This game is bullshit. It feels like what I'm trying to do here is actually mathematically impossible. It's mathematically impossible to win a coin flip. In actual blackjack, you're basically just flipping a coin. And then here, you have maybe a 1% chance of success. He's got a 9, obviously. At least it's not a 10. I bust. So this is bullshit enough that it feels like I have a 0% chance of success, but I can't think of anything else to do in-game. Than play blackjack to get money to take the train. So, I'm normally looking at his cards. There are no other games that take casino coin, that take these chips. There are slot machines, but they only take quarters, so you can't get rich off of slots. And we only have 1 quarter, so we have to reload every single time that we pull the lever anyway. And the game lets you reach 0. So normally I take a look. I'm instinctively wanting to take a look to see if he's strong or weak, because that determines like what I should do. But the dealer has never, ever, 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 ever been weak. So I should stop. I should always just assume that the dealer has a 10. The weakest the dealer has ever been is an 8. Yeah, they made the gambling too easy. They overcompensated. Dealer's got a 20. This actually does feel like completely impossible. Maybe we need to lose a game in order to have a chance at winning. I'll do a hand at 5 to lose, and then I'll bet the 10. No, when you get a 21, then you push. Yeah, of course the dealer has a 10. Now I have a 19. Dealer has a 20. Now we might have a chance of winning. Dealer has a 10, of course. Dealer has a 20. Okay, so there we went broke again, but we did it slightly slower. He's got an 8. His 19 beats my 18. I don't even have to look at what his hand is because I know it's strong. We bust. And he had a 7. He did not bust. He's got a 17. He had a 9 and an 8. Try crude or vulgar, but not both. Was that because I had the word fuck in there twice? So another issue is that there isn't anywhere to go. Like, even in theory. So if we leave the casino, everything is just desert. And I'm probably going to have to map this. So Reliant Laundry, we can't get in. We can break this, but if we try to enter through the broken window, we die. We can break this, but if we try to enter through the broken door, we die. And we can't unlock the door even after it's broken. We can't, like, reach through and... we can't pick up anything that's on the desert. We can examine stuff, but if we try to take anything, it's like, oh, it's too hot. This game is seeming to be kind of impossible. I have an idea as to what we could do if it was possible to win at blackjack, but blackjack seems to be just not a thing that you can win. The entire Las Vegas is a train station. Lucky Dice Hotel and Casino. If you go enough clicks to the left from Lucky Dice, there's Reliant Laundry Incorporated. We can't do anything here. We can't do anything at the train station because we don't have enough money. Okay, I'm gonna punch this fucker. Nice job, champ. Too bad this isn't a boxing ring. You're under arrest. Your allotted time expires during your incarceration. Stogie tracks you down and posts bail. Although you protest, nobody listens. Stogie tells him he's going to take you to a nice, quiet place in the desert. Gee, thanks, Stogie. You're a swell guy, you say. It's only later, when the quiet of the desert is shattered by the sound of gunshots, that you realize he is not such a swell guy after all. Well, that was cool. Yeah, so we need money.
On board!
Yeah, it's obvious there's what we're supposed to do, but we can't do it. The game's not letting me do it. Game's not letting me win a blackjack hand. I have $15. And I'm gonna need more. So the trip, the fare to Chicago is 20. I'm probably going to need like 50. 50. 20 to get to Chicago, 20 to get back, and 10 because there's gonna be other shit that happens. An advertisement. The button panel cannot be opened. So we could try... getting into the laundry thing again. So on the 3rd floor, there's a laundry hamper. It's a large industrial laundry hamper with the words Reliant Laundry Inc. stenciled on it. There's dirty laundry. You reach for your pack of Lucky Strikes and then remember you're out of cigarettes. Also, there are no stores. It's not possible. I'm out of cigarettes, but I can't get more because there are no stores in Las Vegas. The entire city has 0 cigarettes. Just one empty pack. Dumpster lid slams shut. With great effort, you're able to lift the heavy lid of the dumpster. Can I die from not enough nicotine? Probably, yeah. I haven't yet, but that's because I've been dying from dehydration in the desert. And other stuff instead. Okay, I have an idea. Let's look at all of this stuff again. Illinois driver's license, which reads Theodore Harding. So obviously what I need to do is to get to Chicago and then use this key to get into my apartment and, like, get actual stuff. And I probably have cigarettes in Chicago. The faded newspaper clipping showing you in a boxing ring with Rudy Kowalski, your old sparring partner. Okay, I could show this to Rudy. Another place in Chicago, another point of interest. Yeah, I'm going to try showing this. I'm going to drag and drop this onto Rudy. One other thing. The game has made a point of the fact that there's a blank space above the fourth button. So there's something else that you can do with this elevator, but it seems to be not possible from what I've got here. I just tried... Operating the cigar ring on the button panel produced no effect. Oh, I can't even get back into the hotel room that I started in. We're locked out of our hotel. For some reason. Good thing that we took the towels with us. Okay, so this is Rudy Kowalski. You wonder if he will remember you. Rudy glances at the newspaper clipping. Recognition appears on his face, and he gives you a knowing wink. Looks like your luck has changed, pal. Okay. He's gonna not cheat me. We did it. Fuck yeah. He's smiling. This is it. All right. We're all in. I've got a 9. Hit me. Okay, give me a 10 now. You've got a 4, right? You win! Fuck yeah. I knew he was cheating. Let it ride. He's got a 4. I'll stay. I win. Rudy is nervous. His pit boss is watching. He gets a signal to take a break. He gives you a wink and a smile as he leaves. All it takes is for you to win 2 hands. And they're like, no. No way. Something's wrong. Okay, so I think what I need to do, actually... We've got $2 more here. I should exchange these for chips. And maybe even exchange this quarter. I need to absolutely maximize this. Because we probably only get to do this time. Okay, so from here... We're gonna go to the cashier. We need to get completely converted. Chips are $5. I can't take the tip. Okay, never mind. Okay, he winked at me. Okay, he hits me up to 21. My 21 beats his 20. Okay, this is gonna bring us to $60. I have to hit. Now I've got a 20. He busts. Rudy is nervous. His pit boss is watching. He gets the signal to take a break. Gives you a wink and a smile as he leaves. Right, bye. I'm gonna get kicked out of the casino. Okay, we just went from 15 to $60. Now, we're going places. Yeah. We went from 10 to 15 to 60. Oh, and since we've got $2.25 up here, we need only 11,000. No, $111,937.75. That's it. We're so close. Okay, departures. LA departing, St. Louis departing, Chicago en route. One-way fare to Chicago costs 20. There you go. Thank you, sir. You hear a whistle in the distance. What a nag. She's got the lungs of Madame Schumann-Heinck and the voice of nails across a chalkboard. That mouth is going a mile a minute. The guy nods and agrees with every word his wife is saying. What a doll. She's got the most beautiful wavy hair. Boop, oop, de boop. No, boop, oop, de doop. The guy's sawing logs. Even from here, you can see his tonsils.
All aboard!
You hear the conductor yell, all aboard, about 3 feet from your ear. As you settle in the seat, the train slowly pulls away from the platform, gathers speed, moves out into the world. The gentle rhythm of the train rocks you to sleep. Hopefully that fucker didn't follow me. You half wake from your slumber, look around the train, and fall back to a peaceful sleep. You arise, well-rested, to see glimpses of the city as your journey nears its end. You wipe the sleep from your eyes and step off the train. Welcome to Chicago. The wooden platform you're standing on seems quite new.
All aboard!
Okay, so we've got $20 to get back to Vegas, and we've got $20 for spending, I guess. And we need to keep some money so that we're able to use Rudy again, to get rich in the future. Alright, so the first puzzle has been defeated.
All aboard!
Okay, at this rate, we're going to eventually win the game.
All aboard!
Alright, Chicago. How's it going, Chicago? Got any dogs, Chicago? It's a seeing eye dog. His tag says his name is Boris. Although he appears to be a pit bull chihuahua mix, he reminds you of your old dog Taco. He might have been just a pooch, but at least he didn't nag when you came home late. Yeah, whoever made this game really had an annoying wife, or hated his wife. It's an old, blind newsstand clerk. Okay, so we're going to be able to take stuff. We're going to be able to give him a $1 bill and say that it's a 20. You quickly glance at the headline. Gangland Bagman murdered? The second headline, a smaller one, says, foul play. As you read the story, an as yet unrecognizable body, perhaps that of a well-known local mobster, is believed to have come to his end at the hands of a fellow gangster. In recent months, gang-related activity has increased in this city. Police are investigating any possible connections between the Siegel murder and this most recent slaying. The article notes
spinning. That's a good trick.
that the body now resides at the city morgue. Okay, so we're gonna... I know from, like, the, like, preview stuff on Steam that we're gonna be going to the morgue. Hey, weed guy.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for the 39 bits and the spin. You've been subscribed for 4.20 months, I'm sure. We're closing in on the very significant psychological number of 40%. That's going to be cool to make it to 40. Get you your spin. %40 is the equivalent of you have completed Tuesday on a 5-day work week. And once you've made it that far, then it's just inevitable that the rest of the pieces are going to fall into place. Like, it no longer seems insurmountable, if it ever did. Okay, so each of these papers has a different, you know, flavor text to it. You glance at the headline, which reads, Underworld Murder. The article links an unidentified victim, possibly connected with the mob, with Siegel. It says the body is at the morgue. Unidentified mob victim at morgue. In Chicago morgue. So apparently Lost in Las Vegas is actually, Lost in Chicago. It's just you start in Las Vegas. And the guy who we're going to pay off is apparently in Las Vegas. But that's as far as that goes.
On board!
You read the headline, which mentions the recent murder of a known mobster who is believed to have connection with the recently murdered Joey Siegel. You note that the stiff is now iced up at the city morgue. Okay, so each one of these is going to say the same thing in a different way. Paper said something about some dead mafia guy, his possible connection with Joey Siegel, and gives the address of the city morgue. That's good. You tell me what the address is. The paper notes that there is a gangland slaying, and there is a new corpse in residence at the city morgue. It also speculates of the possible connection between the new slaying and that of the murder of Joey Siegel. Okay, so I might need to buy this in order to get the address.
On board!
Or just take it. I need a dog treat for the seeing eye dog, so the seeing eye dog will let me steal the thing. Okay, I'm just gonna take one. See what happens. Drag it into my inventory. A low rumble issues forth from the dog's mouth as it warns you not to steal from its owner. It gets hit the dog. Okay, so that same image is used by, like, a nightmare beast. Like a supernatural, like, hellhound. In the MacVenture game Uninvited. So this is an Easter egg from a different MacVenture. This is awesome. So, Mog, get you up to speed on... Okay, so we're currently playing Deja Vu 2. Do you know anything about Deja Vu 1? The beginning of the stream, we played through Deja Vu 1 for NES. And then we watched the Angry Video Game Nerd. So, Hog, you'll probably want to watch the VOD for this stream. This has been a pretty good stream. We played through Deja Vu 1 for the NES, which I have memory of from when I was younger. So, like, all of the really hard puzzles I knew the solution to. I only got stuck on something that was super easy. And then Angry Video Game Nerd happens to have recently made a 20-minute long video about the game Deja Vu for NES. We watched that, and then started Deja Vu 2. In Deja Vu 2, I just solved the first puzzle. The first puzzle, so you start out in a casino, hotel casino in Las Vegas, and you need to get enough money to be able to take a train to Chicago. But the blackjack dealers scam you. It's impossible to win at blackjack. One of the dealers, though, is your old sparring partner from back when you were a boxer, and he doesn't remember you, but if you show him enough evidence to make him remember who you were, then he winks and smiles, and then you start winning at blackjack. And that just got me enough money to make it to Chicago. And now I've got to do something about this dog so that I can get this newspaper to find the address for the morgue. Or I could just buy it. But the options are either to do something about the dog. Punching the dog is apparently not an option. And I don't have a gun yet, so I can't just shoot the dog. But this is a seeing eye dog. You're a bite, they're a bite, you can't shake him. There's never a dog catcher when you need one, you think to yourself. Unfortunately, it's your last thought. We could also just buy a newspaper. Probably, but I don't want to. I would rather get it for free. So our options, probably, are to either buy the newspaper. This guy's blind, so we can probably give him a $1 bill. Well, first, let's make fun of his disabilities. The blind man doesn't hear you. You reminisce... Oh, also, hi, Sierra. You reminisce of the uplifting story. Miracle worker. Perhaps some water in his hand might trigger a verbal response. No, there isn't time. Malone's clock is still ticking. Yeah, he's deaf. If I punch him, the dog is also going to kill me. This dog must be a real fighter. He's got his share of scars. A hard wooden bench that shows signs of wear. Train station newsstand. Okay, how about I operate the money. I operate $1 on this guy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please take a newspaper, kind gentleman. Blind man smiles and keeps the change. Okay, if I open this, you open the paper, and seeing nothing but sensationalism about some guy named Elvis and his statue that will be shipped to the moon someday. Close it. Paper notes that there was a... Okay, so this guy's tracking me down. You've been doing an awful lot of wandering around like you know what you's doing. Better hustle, pal. Your time's about half up. Keeps dropping this. Whenever he sees me, he drops a cigar ring. So allegedly... Okay, maybe with this, I'll be able to go to the morgue. We'll see. I need to get to a taxi. Instead of double doors is now open. Okay, well, here's a taxi. Okay, so the only way out, the only way away from Chicago Station is the taxi. It's a familiar yellow cab sitting in the street. There doesn't seem to be a passenger in back. Bear down, Chicago Bears. Why? It's nothing other than your old pal, Gabby. How are you, Gabby? You ask him. Yes, thank you, he answers with a big smile. Hopefully this means free, taxis. You remember meeting Gabby for the first time years ago. You instantly recognized that he was almost totally deaf and could barely read lips, so you had to figure out other ways of directing him. Talking just didn't cut it. Through the years, you've helped him out, and in return, he's never charged you a cent. Fuck yeah! Quite a prince that Gabby is. Come on, Ace. You know that Gabby's deaf. I know. We need to put items in his throw items at him. So this key. This is my apartment key. He can't find an address that he recognizes. Oh, he's not blind. Okay. Oh, so we need to show... Okay, so here... We should be able to go to 3 different places. If I show him the paper, he should be able to take me to the morgue, and then the 2 other things. Joey's bar and my place. If I show him the address, he should be okay. I think this is not going to work well. 10 is going to stack underneath 1. I might need to have the next one be 1-1 and then 1-2. Or like 9-1 and then 9-2. Up until 9, and then 9-9-1, 9-9-2. Okay, so we're going to try this first. Operate the paper at him. He recognizes the address. He drives you to the morgue entrance. Fuck yeah. Here we go, Ace. You try the door, but it does not budge. Sorry, Ace. That door hasn't opened since the garbage truck hit me. You open the door and hop out of the cab. You're in front of the Chicago City Morgue, a place you've had the misfortune of going into over the years. So from here, also, if I load this save, we should be able to get to my house. It drives me to my apartment. I want to go to my apartment first because I probably have a gun there. Apartment entryway. A tree, not unlike one that grows in Brooklyn. A flight of stairs to the front door of the building. This small sign advertises room rentals. The front door to your apartment building. Oh, okay, this opens. That's not locked. It's not locked until we get to what's actually our apartment. Dan Smorin lives in 1C. All that guy can think about is bean sprouts, bean sprouts, bean sprouts. Instead of Dan Smorin, it's Frank the Magpie. Your very own apartment door, 1A. You wish someone other than Bertha Butt lived in 1B. She smells. Ordinary apartment house mailbox. Mailbox has scuff marks on it. This mailbox never gets any mail. Lucky guy. Battered mailbox has your name on it. Must not be the key for the mailbox. I'm gonna try everything anyway. Smack, you vent your frustration on the mailbox. It's the tattered remains of a hall rug. It must have been something to see in the late 1890s. Okay, locks are generally put on doors. Door is now unlocked. Time to go home. Well, this looks fine. This looks totally fine. You're standing in a room that looks like it was turned inside out. The stale odor of cheap cigar smoke tells you the mess was caused by that two-legged tornado. Stogie Martin. It's an elk's head you acquired in a poker game. What a killing that was. Such a killing, you could even call it a beheading. It's your spare suit, a nice checkered job, which miraculously escaped Stogie's rampage. Anything inside the suit? Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. Now we're talking. Okay, 10 bucks. We're at $51 right now. This might mean that we can't use the gun. Our gun might not have any ammo. 38 special, cheap but occasionally effective. It's what used to be your couch before Stogie used it for target practice. Well, Stogie probably took all my cigs. It's your neglected spider plant. A gift from some dame hoping to hook you. Portable battery-operated flashlight. Anything inside it? Yes, batteries. D-cell battery has begun to corrode. You speculate that one day these D-cells will be replaced. This small round table is adorned with nicks and scratches. Ace, get a hold of yourself. This is no time to rearrange the furniture. You attempt to lift the couch, but feel a ripping pain in your side and decide that you're not as young as you used to be. It's a picture of you with Father O'Malley, the kind soul who guided you to this fine life of yours. It's an empty bottle of scotch, the cheap stuff. Buffalo Grove malted scotch. The lamp is cracked. You can't remember if it was already cracked before Stogie got his paws on it. Probably was. Lamp won't fit. Try removing something from your inventory. Okay, so that fucker was here. The infamous junk drawer that usually resides in your dresser. What's in it? Got keys. Oh, is this might be a knife. One of these is going to be my mailbox key. It's your safe deposit box key. Fuck yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Small brass key is untarnished. A plain cardboard box. It's your old penknife. Penknife is now open. Okay, we're gonna be using this to try to pick locks, probably. Inside the box, we've got 38 special round nose lead bullet. Fuck yeah, let's kick some ass. Open this gun. Thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, let's drag and drop them all at once. Our gun is raring to go now. Okay, we've got our gun. Now we just need our cigarettes. You're standing in a room that looks like it was turned inside out. Shabby drapes. Anything inside the elk head? Anything inside the couch? Okay, so there's only one way to go. The mailbox is now unlocked. The boss is getting pretty itchy. If I was use, I'd be sweating pretty bad right. I'd be sweating it pretty bad now and trying to remember what I did with the dough. And he drops another thing. He's really good at dropping those things. Got 3 mail pieces. The envelope is addressed to Theodore Harding. It's an advertisement for a new career opportunity. Enrollment in a correspondence course. Berlitz School of Investigation. Sure sounds tempting. It's a letter from Vinny Taluso, your informant. It reads, Ace. Some weird stuff is going on at the Nordic Shoe Factory. I have it on good authority that the company has invested a large amount of money in an ice cream parlor across the street from it. There are also midnight shipments to this ice cream parlor from unmarked trucks. Thought you'd like to know, because you told me to keep your eyes open for anything out of the ordinary. Okay. Ice cream parlor across street from Nordic Shoe Factory is suspicious. And Vinny Taluso is my informant. Okay, one more envelope. Recruitment notice for the Marines. Forget it. You're not what they're looking for. Okay, I think we're... Oh, if only the door could squeal like a pig. Yeah, so I'm trying to pick... There's somewhere at some point, there's likely to be a lock that I can pick with this. So now we test that against every lock. Yeah, and apparently, Colding, no cigarettes. You're inside of Gabby's cab. We're going to the morgue next, and then we're going to Joey's bar. Joey's bar is probably going to be a huge area. It's the same world as in Deja Vu 1. The morgue should be small. Here we are, Ace. 90. Okay. We need 91, I guess. Garish light fixture. Light from this lamp does little help this gloomy place. Oh, we can put this on also. Ah, never mind. I don't care. I'll keep this coat. We're in front of the Chicago City Morgue. Sign painted above the doorway, which reads, City Morgue. Okay, apparently there's nothing really to do other than go in. Thankfully, it's not locked. Hey, guy. Oh, nice skull. That's a nice touch. You're inside the city morgue. It's a plaster skull paperweight. At least you hope it's plaster. Clipboard, which lists recently unclaimed bodies. There are 2 names that you can read. Allison and Durga. It's an obituary notice for Lenny the Weasel Wolf, who tragically choked to death on his own words. It's a notice about not leaving personal items on the stiffs. It's an obituary notice for L.C. Shaggy, who died of food poisoning from eating macaroni and cheese, which had been warmed over too many times. It's an obituary notice for Bloody Betty Lupino. Took a fatal overdose of placebos. Okay, that's a lot of placebos. It's an obituary notice for Steve Ballsy Halsey, a former drummer who accidentally impaled himself on his drumstick. This is like this game's equivalent of he quenched his thirst, but the water was cursed. Small gate to the back of the morgue. It's a sign over the door which says, Authorized Personnel. An insulated freezer door. It's the morgue clerk. You shudder as you notice the title of the book he's reading. Murders in the Rue Morgue by Edgar Allan Poe. Allison Durga. Okay, I guess I'm just going to ignore you. No civilians allowed except dead ones. Can we take this? The clerk looks up as you touch his property. Leave it alone, he says convincingly. The look on his face and his tone suggests that he had a bad day and is looking for a reason to vent some anger. We could bribe him. Or we could hit him. Let's hit him. The clerk reels from the blow, but manages to hit the alarm button under the desk. Cops are there in no time. Bright move, Ace. Your allotted time expires during your incarceration. That didn't go well. Okay, well, I guess we can shoot him. You plug the clerk full of lead. Killing one of your fellow human beings is generally considered unwise, unless it's in self-defense, of course. This particular wanton slaying gets you the chair. As they strap you to the electric chair, you mutter to yourself, well, I'm ready to get a jolt out of this one. Flip of the switch and you're dead. Okay, so he needs something to cheer himself up. I might need to come back here with alcohol. I guess we could, operate the knife into him. You slash the clerk to ribbons. Okay, we got the chair again. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it the easy way. This is a 10. Clerk thanks you for the $10 bill, but declines to take your charity. Gangland Bagman murdered. Foul play. Joey Siegel. Authorized personnel. No civilians allowed. What if I pretend I'm law enforcement? The letter does not have any effect on the clerk. I pretend I'm in the military. I've got a recruitment letter. Okay, we might just be stuck here for now. Operating the flashlight on the clerk produced no effect. The bottle didn't do anything to the clerk. The bottle does not have any effect on the clerk. The cigar ring doesn't do anything to the clerk. You want an ashtray? Ashtray doesn't do anything to the clerk. Oh, I know, you can read a Bible instead. The Bible doesn't do anything to the clerk. Can we put the clerk in our inventory? No. The clerk cannot be opened? Leave it alone, he says convincingly. The look on his face and his tone suggest that he's had a bad day, looking for a reason to vent some anger. I think we're going to have to come back later with something to bribe him with. And since he's not taking money... Well, we tried 10. Yeah, he won't take 20 either. Or we might need to actually have credentials. We need to make ourselves authorized personnel. Probably. Okay. That's probably it. Okay, so the last place to go is Joe's Bar. He drives you to Joe's Bar entrance. This is where the game is really going to open up. You guys remember this place, right? It's a red and white striped awning, which hangs over the window of Joe's Bar. This is obviously Joe's window. It's the front door to Joe's Bar. This used to be your favorite hangout. It's a lamp post. It's a familiar yellow cab. It's a manhole. Someday to be dubbed a person hole, at least in California. Okay, so this is the manhole. That's the car. That's down the street to the right. That's down the street to the left. This is the door. And this is down... Okay, so we've got manhole, front door, back hallway. Yeah, so this is all. This is basically the same as in the first game. See if this opens. It won't open. It is locked. Probably none of our keys will work, but let's be certain of that first. We're probably going to go in this way. Okay, our options. It's a ladder that's connected to the fire escape. It's a manhole cover designed to cover manholes. Whoa, shit. Really? Okay, this is back to where we started. This is the fire escape. Further down the alley. This further down the alley did not exist in the first game. And that's the manhole. Okay, so let's go further down the alley. This is new territory. Got graffiti. This greasy, crumpled paper looks like it might have been used to wrap fish. Well, I need it. Gotta take that paper. It's a grubby trash can lying on its side. Anything in it? Nope. Trash can smells like garbage. Anything in it? Oh, fuck yeah. We've got a key. Now we're getting somewhere. Pizza. The stale remains of a slice of anchovy-covered pizza. Dude, we can give this to the guy. The guy at the morgue is gonna love the pizza. The closed Chinese food container smells a little rancid. That's no problem. It's fine. I'm sure it's totally fine. You can tell it's a key to a Mercedes by the symbol on the keychain. Suddenly, an old haggard woman seems to appear out of nowhere and pummels you with her purse for no apparent reason. She then runs off. I shouldn't have had this in the way. Because now we don't know what the lady looks like. Then she runs off screaming, "Save the furniture!" at the top of her lungs. Okay, did she rob me? I still have my money. Inside the carton, we have... It's the remains of Peking duck webs in black bean sauce, which has turned a little mean. Try removing something from our inventory. Why? Everything that I have here is critically important. I don't want to remove anything from my inventory. Alright, Harding. This is the boss's last warning. Next time you seize me, it'll be under less pleasant circumstances. Okay, so it feels like we're about to run into the game's time limit. Like, for real. And we're about to, like, actually die. But we kind of have an idea what to do now, and we should be able to get to this point pretty quickly, in a relatively small number of clicks. Especially if I study the VOD. Okay, the box has a box inside it, which has a box inside it, which got bottles inside it. Another bottle of that expensive cork stuff, like the shine from Gramps' still. So that's an actual bottle with actual alcohol in it, apparently. Empty bottle smells like vinegar. Empty bottle of Lafitte. But this is real. I want to keep the food. I want to keep everything. Okay, I'll trade an empty bottle for a full one. Dented beer can is empty. Door won't open, it's locked. Okay, so we've got to find this Mercedes. We could shoot the door. With more luck than skill, you Jimmy open the lock. Amazing what a penknife can do. The door is now unlocked. Fuck yeah. We're in. You are in a dark room. You can't even see the hand in front of your face. I know what to do. We're gonna open this flashlight, put some batteries in it, then we're gonna close it, operate it. Flashlight does not have any effect on the hall. Flashlight doesn't do anything to the door. Can't see the finger in front of your face. Absence of light can only mean one thing: darkness. Yeah, that's a good question. Can't see, Necrosorrow's finger in front of your face. Or it could be Jill. Or it could be Chris. It could be Barry's finger. You fell and broke your neck. If only you've zigged instead of zagged. Okay, so apparently I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to find some way to turn the lights on. But we have access. The flashlight should work. It feels like the flashlight is the right way to go. Yeah, so... We are a private investigator, and I've been watching Better Call Saul, and that combination means that we're well-dressed today. Okay, so we need the car thing. Probably we'll go through the sewers. Oh, we can climb this? One board is loose. You knock a board off, uncovering a hole big enough for you to squeeze through. Nice. Okay, so I'm just going to take the obviously high-value things. You've got real alcohol. Real pizza. Suddenly, a haggard woman seems to appear out of nowhere and pummels you with her purse for no apparent reason. I guess we could open this from the outside. Okay, we're in. This is where the murder from the first game was. Siegel's office. The stainless steel wall safe with combination lock. Let's open it. Okay. The wall safe is open. It obviously wasn't locked. Large dusty cobweb. An old-fashioned telephone, perhaps for decoration only. Hey, Soup. Let's inspect the blood. On the desktop is a pool of dried blood. You remember finding Joey Siegel draped across it with 3 slugs in him. Siegel was your bookie, and you were a lousy gambler. You might have felt sorry for him when he was iced, except that he was a cruel and heartless man, and you did owe him a lot of money. What an ideal environment for this spider's web. Okay, let's open the desk. Common number 2 pencil. I need it. Anything in here? Yes, a key. It's a small, unusually shaped key, quite unlike any other key you've seen. Okay, fire escape. We've got 2 other ways to go. Closed elevator doors behind us. And door to the upstairs hallway. Power to the elevator has been turned off. Tough luck. Yeah, we're going to have to turn the power on in order to be able to see in the actual bar. And to be able to take the elevator to other places. Door won't open, it's locked. Must not be the key for the door. Apparently the key doesn't unlock the door. So macho. You really took care of the door. Oh, fuck, really? I thought I was successful. We could punch the door. We could shoot the door. Yeah, apparently the game was, like, being sarcastic. But I read that as success. Okay, let's load, because I don't want to waste that ammo. You know what would be great? If this person, Schuweiler, actually showed up to the next stream with friends and's like, hey, I'm here. I'm at the next stream and I've got friends. I brought friends with me. And, like, that actually happened. Okay, can we go further up? So this is the only way to go. Okay, this door... Okay, we have a locked door from Dead Guy Room that we currently can't open using any of our available methods. That would be kind of funny. Like, thing to do on Twitch. Basically, kind of act like a bot, but be a human. And then see how long you go before you get banned. Or, like, what the percentage chance is that somebody doesn't ban you before figuring out that you're a human. Okay, so from here we got... The important thing is that we got this key. And the pencil. Pencil's going to be important for something. We don't know what yet. That key is going to be critical. The door doesn't do anything to the key. Okay, so we have actual ways to go here. I'm not going to go in the sewers yet. For now, we're just going to pretend that the sewers don't exist. I'm going to go east. This should be towards the police station. Yep. Looks right. Sign tells you that behind the doors below it, there's a group of helpful public servants. I really like your layout. I have a Discord. I can get you the most expensive viewers. I can get you the worst viewers. I can get you the most expensive worst viewers. I am the most expensive worst viewer. The light from this lamp shines brightly in all directions. I wonder if we can go in. Fortunately, you picked the wrong place to expect any help from. The boys in blue aren't interested in your predicament, but detain you for questioning. Your allotted time expires during your incarceration. Dogi tracks you down and posts bail. Oh, yeah, do you want to hear us die to machine gun fire? Check it out. Peanut actually did that twice. And he was warned after the first time. Peanut's a good example of, some people just, like, can't do the right thing. They can't not do the wrong thing. Okay, it's cemetery time. Stonehaven. It's a sign bearing the word Stonehaven, the name of the cemetery. The stone monument bearing the words, in memory of Annie Inda. Here lies Scott Adler, a man who wanted his sunny side up. Here lies Christine Wyckoff, a woman of great dreams. The gravestone bearing the words, Jack Christensen. We hardly knew thee. Linda Kaplan, the ultimate Terminator. Howell Bintnar. Will always be remembered. These are probably the devs, or the family of the devs. Eugene Evans, a giant among men. Marianne Giovanelli. Mother of the world. In memory of Brett Bilbrey. These are the cemetery gates. People are just dying to get in here. The cemetery gates are locked, and there is no attendant on duty. Keep wasting time here, though, and Malone will be happy to give you a one-way ticket in. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is find a place to get new. So these batteries are corroded. This D-cell battery has begun to corrode. You should take better care of your stuff. These two D-cell batteries are gonna have to get replaced, and then I'm gonna be able to enter the bar using the flashlight and having the flashlight actually work. That's gotta be the correct way. Suddenly, a haggard old woman seems to appear out of nowhere and pummels you with her purse for no apparent reason. Just because. She then runs off screaming, "Save the furniture!" Welcome to Chicago, everybody. Construction barricade blocks your way. Okay, so apparently we are gonna have to go in manholes. Alright, Harding. This is the boss's last warning. Next time you sees me, it'll be under less pleasant circumstances. Due to alligator scares in the past years, the Board of Health has sealed this entrance to the sewer system. That's so cute. Nice Easter egg. What about this one? They're coming to take me away, ha. Due to alligator scares in the past years, the Board of Health has sealed this entrance to the sewer system. Okay, so we have a car key. We've got a strange key. Well, that didn't work. Oh, can this fit in my inventory? Oh, it could in theory. Okay, we need to use the board. Anything that has another address? Berlitz School of Investigation. Does that have an address? Or, okay, Nordic Shoe Factory. Okay, these 3 letters we're going to show to the cabbie. Can't find an address. Can't find an address. Can't find an address. Unusually shaped key. We actually have a lot of leads, a surprising amount of leads. Like, things that clearly are, progression items. Where does this game take place? It's called Lost in Las Vegas, but the answer to your question seems to be Chicago. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna go back to my apartment and see if anything... if we can do anything with, this. It seems like we're probably at the time limit. Okay, we've got... This is the boss's last warning. We keep saying that. What I need are batteries, I think. Nothing here that you could unlock? Or use a pencil on? Okay, could I use a pencil to, like, give myself morgue credentials? Okay, we're gonna try giving the pizza to the guy at the morgue. He's gonna love it. Yeah, cold, week old back alley pizza. Straight from the trash can, so you know it's good. The clerk thanks you for the pizza, but says he isn't hungry. How can you not be hungry? Dude, it's a pizza. The plank doesn't do anything to the clerk. He doesn't accept bribes. We might have to go to another city. Oh, does he want alcohol? The bottle doesn't do anything to the clerk. Okay, apparently he doesn't want to drink on the job. Pencil's point is broken and does not affect the clerk. You whittle away at the pencil with the penknife, carving away much of the wood and still leaving no usable point. You are being quite rude to me. The Bible does not have any effect on the clerk. The news clip doesn't do anything to the clerk. Oh, actually, this newspaper. Nope, no effect on the clerk. This clerk does not give a shit. He really does not give a shit. Thanks you for the wallet, but declines to take your charity. Yeah, I don't know why you would say that, Ballbag. Because if you're being sarcastic, you're incorrect. Like, if that's meant to be, like, you know, you mean the opposite of what you say. Okay, how about... So, from Ultima, name and a job were the starting points that sometimes would get, like, NPCs to say things. Let me show you. So we got this newspaper. All of the newspapers say, you quickly glance at the headline, Gangland Bagman Murdered. The second headline, a smaller one, says, Foul Play. You read the story, an as yet unrecognizable body, perhaps that of a well-known local mobster, is believed to have come to the end of his come to his end at the end of his end at the hands of a fellow gangster. In recent months, gang-related activity has increased in the city. Police are investigating any possible connections between the Siegel murder and this most recent slaying. The article notes that the body now resides at the city morgue. And if you look at Steam here, like the preview image for the game is inside the morgue. See? Like, you know, there's a thing. It's possible to get back here. And there's a body that we need to inspect. We can't just kidnap the guy. But there doesn't seem to be anything I can do to negate his existence. We have other... Oh, and we get in trouble if we murder him. We have some other possible leads. We have some... So, this... My guess is that this key is to be used in the morgue. There's this car key, and I've yet to come across a Mercedes. We only have 3 addresses in Chicago. It's possible that we need to go to one of the other places. Like, New York, St. Louis, and LA all exist as places you can go to. So one of my other leads, one of the other things that I can do, I can get into the bar from the back entrance because I was able to pick open the lock. Soylent Green is people. There's an insane woman running around. So I was able to pick this open. But if we go in here, it's pitch black. There's no electricity. And I'm reasonably certain that what we need to do is use this flashlight to see. The problem is that the batteries that are in it, the batteries that start out in it are corroded. Flashlight doesn't do anything to the hull. Probably because the batteries are fucked. But I don't know where to get good batteries. At this point, I'm thinking maybe we go to another city. I played Disco Elysium. Yes, I have. And I've played the other good game too. Planescape Torment. And you're probably also reminded of Maniac Mansion. We'll do Maniac Mansion later on in the grind as well. I've not played this either. I've not played Maniac Mansion. So everything in this is going to be new. Deja Vu 1 I had played as a kid. Power to the elevator has been turned off. Tough luck. We need to electrify the building somehow. Or get into the sewers somehow. The sewers seem to be sealed. But what seems to be like the really obvious way forward is to use the flashlight when you have good batteries. Also, this plank is potentially takeable. We need to free up inventory space, though, for it. I have a feeling that this plank is going to be used for something. Due to alligator scares the past few years, the Board of Health has sealed this entrance to the sewer system. I'm gonna need some kind of crowbar or whatever. Or those might just never be openable. Oh, do I even know? Oh, here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thank you for attempting to bring Jackal DX to level 47, but instead getting scammed with an ordinary spin. Ball bag. Boggins. Welcome to level 47, Jackal DX. I'm gonna play the thing. Let's see if I can get the alert to play, like the good one. That way you can get the elevator thing. But they changed Streamlabs, so it doesn't... So it's,
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
This is a subscription test.
well, I got scammed too. So there's a... If you do a gift sub, and you specify who is going to get the sub, rather than just giving it to the community, then you get a different alert. You get a better alert. A way better alert. But sometimes it doesn't work if you gift subs to the community. I'll get your spin, don't worry. I'm just trying to make it so that you can see what you should have... Yeah, you got scammed out of the good alert, and I'm trying to figure out how to give you the good alert, but they keep changing Streamlabs and making it hard to even...
I'm at level 47.
Okay, did that show up?
This is a sub-gift test.
Okay, did you... You guys heard it, right? But did you see it? Well, but I care. Dude, the alert is the only reason anybody ever gives a gift sub. Oh, okay, so they also changed something in Streamlabs so that you can't preview anything on the... Previews will only show here. To view events in your streaming software, save your settings, and then click the test button. Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, I guess you just get a spin. You've been scammed. So every time that you've done something that supports the stream, you've been just shafted. Thank you for the spin regardless. Even though you got scammed out of the good alert. So I don't even know how to get back to the train station. We might not be able to make it back to the train station. Yeah, we might be stuck. It's a meter. Luckily, Gabby doesn't use it for you. This ride is on the house. The metal strip and the bulletproof shield. Okay, does the car have an address on it? The car key? You can tell it's a key to a Mercedes. I've yet to come across a Mercedes. He can't find an address he recognizes. I have an idea. There were a bunch of there was a series of stacked boxes, like boxes inside boxes. One of those might have an address on it. Roach phlegm must be eliminated. This battered cardboard box is missing its cover. Alright, Harding, this is the boss's last warning. You've said that like 4 times now. The musty old cardboard box. Okay, so the boxes don't have addresses. If I go in here, I immediately die. Because the lights are off. Closed Chinese food container doesn't have an address on it. Is this an address? Looks like there's some graffiti on here. This is a peace sign. This looks like a W to me. And then B-A-C-A. There's graffiti here that I can't make out. This bottle would probably give you gas pains. Try eating the pizza. Gulp, the cold pizza makes a nice snack. Too bad you'll taste it all night. Okay, so the pizza doesn't cause poisoning. One of my concerns is that I apparently can't make it back to the train station. So from Las Vegas, I should first test the other cities that we could go to directly from Las Vegas. And I should try to get something in Vegas that has the address of the train station. Oh, that's something, okay. I could write down an address. I have a pencil now. I could write down an address on paper if I knew it. If I heard it or whatever. And then I could show it to the guy. Show it to my cabbie. The Chicago copper hates noisy citizens. He arrests you for disturbing the peace. On the way to your the station house, your arm accidentally gets broken. Of course, this is attributed to resisting arrest. Welcome to Chicago. Then we get murdered. Hi, death. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I know. This is an extremely accurate to reality game. Okay, I'm gonna test. I've done this several times. We're gonna test everything that we possibly can to try to open this door, including shooting it. Still locked. Sometimes shooting a door works. Oh, it also works in documentaries. So have you seen the documentary on those guys that robbed the bank? North Hollywood shootout. So in that documentary, so you know it's real because it's based on events. They got through all the doors in the bank just by shooting them with their AKs. The pencil's point is broken and does not affect the envelope. We need a pencil sharpener. Still leaving no usable point. That's a good idea. Guns don't kill inanimate objects. Second-rate detectives kill inanimate objects. Okay, we can shoot the telephone. So it feels like I just need to know the right thing to say to the guy at the morgue. It feels like I should be able to make it further in the morgue. The latch that holds the bulletproof shield together. Maybe we can open that. Oh, but that's on his side. Need to get in the front of the cab for that. Wonder if this works. Yeah. So my mail takes me to my house. Room rentals. Okay, let's try shooting these doors. Must you vent your destructive tendencies on the door? Heck yes, I must. Oh. You took care of the elk head. Okay, we can take the table, we can take the plant, we can take the lamp. There should be a way... There should be a way to use the plank here or something. We can't cut this open. This is your last warning. I'm getting a lot of last warnings. Okay, I've already tried this on all of these. This has got to be... This key has got to be for inside the morgue. Small, unusually shaped key. Quite unlike any other key you've ever seen. We might be soft locked also. might needed to have gotten something that has the address of the train station before leaving the train station. Feel foolish after punching the lamp. No, I don't. What do you wish to say to the gun? Yeah, he did, Soup. He totally did. You need to remove the trench coat. I'm now wearing the overcoat. Okay, now can I go in because I'm wearing the overcoat? He still doesn't respect my authority, even when I'm wearing this nice checkered overcoat. He says he isn't hungry. Clerk doesn't want to wear the overcoat. He doesn't want to wear the trench coat. Oh, Private Dick. He looks at my license and snorts. Oh, Private Dick, eh? Sorry, only uniforms are allowed in the back. Uniforms? He doesn't want to wear the pair of pants? What's wrong with him? I need to become a police officer. Or make him think I am. He looks at you with distaste and says, "No thanks. Someday someday someone will find out those things will kill you." I use the knife, he dies, but then I go to jail. Yeah, me too. It feels like it has something to do with, like, saying the right thing. But I don't know. I don't know enough about how this game's, systems work. To, like, know how things need to be phrased. So I was able to, play blackjack just with one-word things, with hit and with stay. What I want is to threaten him with the gun. Not actually shoot him, just show the gun. Like, hey, look, I've got a gun. You wish to say to the gun, you're the best gun. I have a gun. Okay, my informant is Vinny Toluso. You know who that is? You know anything about Nordic Shoe Factory? Slash the clerk to ribbons. Clerk, alarmed at your violent behavior, calls the cops with a secret alarm button. Maybe you shouldn't have disturbed his reading. He says he doesn't want my charity. The clerk thanks you for the $20 bill, but declines to take your charity. We can't bribe him. We can't even bribe him with pizza. Says no to the pizza, too. Thanks for the pizza, but says he isn't hungry. What's with the skull? The skull is just something for him to get mad about, like when you try to take it. It's a plastic skull paperweight. At least you hope it's plaster. The clipboard, which lists recently unclaimed bodies. There are two names that you can read. Allison and Durga. So, the closest we have to a response from him is when we show him our driver's license. Oh, Private Dick, eh? Sorry, only uniforms are allowed in the back. I need some way to make it seem like I'm a police officer. So one of the problems, so this guy is deaf, and you need to show him an address. One of the problems is I only have 3 addresses, and though I don't have an address for the train station, so he knows how to get to the train station, but I can't get him to go to the train station. Okay. This map thing. This train okay. We can get out of here. We're leaving Chicago. Newspaper's closed. Okay, we got progression. New York, St. Louis, Los Angeles, Las Vegas. Yeah. Let's try LA.
All aboard! All aboard! All aboard!
Okay, we might not be able to make it to... Okay, so what do we have left? 5. Martin has caught up to you after riding off in the wrong direction. Okay, so if we go to LA, we die. So that rules out LA. Yeah, totally. St. Louis departing from platform 2.
All aboard!
Well, fuck, we missed it. Want to try...
All aboard!
Almost certainly, as soon as I get on the train... The platform 2, no wonder so many muggings take place here. This part of the train station needs more light. Oh, that's Vegas. I don't want Vegas.
All aboard!
Vegas is boarding. New York is boarding at platform 3. Let's try New York. New York is 20 bucks.
All aboard!
After riding off in the wrong direction and ignoring Malone's instructions, you find that Stogie Martin is caught up to you to administer the coup de grace. No St. Louis? No New York? Okay, I guess we're going to Vegas.
On aboard!
Okay, will Malone's guy let me go back to Vegas or not? Yes, we can.
On aboard!
Well, he doesn't want to believe me, probably. Probably at some point I'll get, like, a baggage key. Or, like, a coat check thing. And then he'll be able to get me a, you know, a thing. Okay, we need batteries. Okay. Key doesn't unlock the door. We have 2 new keys. One of them is clearly a car key. Okay, we've got a bunch of hotel rooms. Our friend here. We need to find our friend somewhere. Alvin Crashkopf is the pit boss. Also, our friend Rudy Kowalski should be somewhere in the hotel. Take the elevator. We could try prying this off. Santa's gonna put you on his bad boy list for slashing the button panel. I wanted to pry it off. Remember, it's possible to have a plank with me. I don't have it now, but if we think of anything that a plank could be used for. This key is really obviously for the morgue. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Been a thing for a long time. Okay, so we can go to our house, our apartment. I could try shooting open other people's mailboxes. I tried using the knife to break in to other people's mailboxes. Pile of clothes don't have anything in them. And then we get carted away. One of the issues, one of my concerns, I guess, is I don't know how to get back in to the room that I started in. There is no, like, hotel front desk. From here, there should be a way up. Or maybe from one of these rooms. Okay, they don't want me to shoot my way in. I might need to map the desert. Trying to break a broken window is sort of silly. What? No dough? You decide that he's worse than the IRS when he does an audit on your life with a bullet. There's obviously a way to get up to 5th floor somehow. There's a car somewhere that I could get access to if I can find the car. Your time is up and still no dough. He shoots into the elevator with reckless abandon, occasionally hitting you with a bullet. Probably I should play from the beginning, or I should watch back the VOD, or watch back the VOD in VLC, and see if anything shows up that looks like something I should follow up on. I haven't done anything with the slot machines. At this point, like, once you travel to Chicago and then travel back, as you can tell, I'm very close to running out in terms of time limit. That means, I think, we've gotten a lot done. I think we're probably pretty close to the end of the game. There's just a couple puzzles that I don't have the solution to. We need to make this sharp. We need good batteries to put into this. This, I think, works inside the morgue. We need to get inside the morgue. We need to find a car. I want that crazy woman to not run away, so I can, like, give her a pizza. I think she would be happier if she had a pizza. You knock at your door, but no one answers. The hotel room door won't open, it's locked. So I can't get back in to where I started. I think my biggest problem is that I don't know how to talk to people. How to get any information from NPCs. The only talking that I've been able to do is during blackjack, but it's pretty obvious that you're supposed to be able to talk to other people. She's amused by your offer of the bottle. Dude, I was trying to give her a pizza and you shot me. Talk about cock-blocked. Yeah, apparently once you come back from... Chicago to here, you have a limited amount of time to finish whatever the thing is that you need to do. We can travel into the laundromat with this, probably. Or we can get things into the laundromat with that. Like, we could get a bomb inside the laundromat. Probably. By putting it in here, and then, like, waiting it a certain amount of time. But... there isn't anything... Okay, this is something that has no apparent connection to anything else. It's a letter from Vinny Toluso, your informant. It reads, Ace, some weird stuff is going on at the Nordic Shoe Factory. I have it on good authority that the company has invested a large amount of money on an ice cream parlor across the street from it. There are also midnight shipments to this ice cream parlor from unmarked trucks. I thought you'd like to know, because you told me to keep my eyes open for anything out of the ordinary. Vinny. Does this have a return address? There should be return addresses on these. Ziggy Schwartz. Alan Crashkopf. Yeah, we're out of time. I think this file is almost certainly soft-locked. Just based off of time. Okay, what if I stab myself in front of him? You inflict a minor wound on your arm and wonder for a moment about your masochistic tendencies. Does that freak him out at all? Oh, he doesn't care? Okay, let's do it again then. I think before we leave to get to Chicago, we probably need more stuff. We need, like, oh, actually... Okay, if we go to the bar... We can go to the police station. So if we walk in here, we get arrested. Probably. Or at least that happened before. Boys in blue aren't interested in your predicament, but detain you for questioning. What I want is your uniform. Anyway, it's been 10 hours, over 10 hours here. I think I'm gonna watch over the VOD for this. We might stop here in Deja Vu 2. Like, if I go directly into this tomorrow, it's not going to be enjoyable. I should take some time off before getting back into this, and consider... So, DJ, you're here, right? Are you still here? I might need to use you. Use you for spoiling. Well, can you hear me? Apparently, yes, because you probably didn't just say kinda. This is not time sensitive. Like, you don't have to do this, like, right now. But preferably within, like, a day or two. Could you... Like, I have a question about Deja Vu 2. About, like, progression. That I would like to know the answer to, but I can't look for it myself, because if I come across, like, a walkthrough that spoils everything, I can't black out the information I don't want to see, if you know what I mean. The question is, how does talking work in this game? You know what I mean by that? Like, it feels like here... So speak, and then, what do you wish to say to the clerk? So there's a range of possibilities here, and I have no idea which of them is true, and I want to know which of these is true. Between you needing to type in an exact thing, or you don't have to type in anything at all, basically. It might be... So, the only time that I successfully talked, that I successfully used the speak command, was when playing blackjack, and the commands that I used were either hit or stand, or hit or stay. And, like, I'm wondering, like, am I stuck here because I don't know how to use the speak command? So basically, the question is, how do you use the speak command? How much longer am I on today? I'm probably ending right now. I'm probably ending within the next 10 minutes. You might be able to look... If you could look it up right now and, like, get an answer, like, how do you use the speak command? And then kind of more... From there, I should be able to figure out if there's anything I can say to the clerk. Or to anybody else. Like, there are plenty of NPCs. Like, there are a bunch of blackjack dealers. There's a guy who was, like, sitting at, like, at one of the train stations. So I only care about the speak command. Whatever the actual puzzle is, I want to solve on my own. I'll probably start playing another game and then, like, come back to this from time to time. Yeah, I get that. So, DJ knows what I mean when I said what I just said, so he'll be fine. DJ isn't going to copy-paste something to me. So what DJ is going to end up having to do is looking up a detailed walkthrough and finding all of the cases where you have to speak or where you can speak, and then synthesizing that information. It's entirely possible. I would say it's probably like 50% likely that the only time that you ever speak is when playing blackjack, so that you can put in a command between hit or stay. Because every other interaction that I've had with a human has been using using an object on the human to communicate with the human. Like showing the taxi guy what address I want to go to, etc. Or like using money on a person. Yeah, I have. He gets unhappy. And he summons the cops. But what I want to do is take the police officer's badge and then show it to the guy. Be like, yep, I'm a police officer. Let me through. So before considering going to any outside source other than the specific question for DJ, I'm gonna watch over the VOD and see if there's anything that I may have missed, and probably just start another game, and then maybe come back to this after a few days. And looking over the VOD and thinking about it some. But I'm not going to do the thing where I say, okay, let's Google it, and then just get the answer right now. That's completely out of the question. No way. I just need to know, from a gameplay mechanic perspective, is the speak command the thing that's fucking me? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're probably done here. 10.5 hours. We got through Deja Vu 1 just fine. So tomorrow, I might end up not streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure. Tomorrow I might end up just... So tomorrow I've got a vehicle appointment thingy in the morning. So if I do stream, it probably won't start until like 3 p.m. or so. And at that point, I'll probably just want to like review the VOD for this and like brainstorm Deja Vu 2. So the next thing, unless I like figure out unless I solve the puzzle off stream, the next thing to do. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I might just work on this a little bit off stream, since it's just not going to be interesting at all content for you guys to watch me struggle with stuff. But as soon as if I play this off stream, the instant that I make any progression, I'll stop, and then pick it up again on stream, doing the progression thing, and then streaming like actual Discord. Like as soon as I make it into a new room or find batteries, or open a new door or something like that, then we'll pick up on stream again. But yeah, so I'm thinking, so the next thing to stream after this is Final Fantasy VII Scavenger Mod. And I kind of want the first day of that to be a long day. And so because of that, I don't know, it probably doesn't make sense to start streaming at like 2 or 3 p.m. I'll probably end up taking tomorrow off. And then, assuming that no progress gets made on Deja Vu 2, then I'll probably start... Scavenger Mod Friday morning. And when I say taking tomorrow off, that's probably going to involve a fair amount of Fiscal Lizard streaming. Okay, so we're probably going to be raiding Kuma, who has been streaming Final Fantasy VII. That's the really good game, Final Fantasy VII. Have you heard about it? Very above average. Apparently he's been speed running it. Give it another try. Nope. We're just dead. We need to get in here. Okay, have an idea. I'm going to try to hit the guy with the plank. I think I tried this before and it didn't work. Oh, I'm going to have to reset everything. Okay, so we're going to go to Dead Guy Office. We go out the window. We take stuff out of our inventory so that we have space for the plank. Oh yeah, another thing is that I need to think about is how we could possibly get in here. If we could get into the sewers, that's also progression. I've been to Chicago, but I was one of the lucky 20% that wasn't murdered. The plank doesn't do anything to the clerk. I was gonna bash him with the plank to knock him unconscious. I've already tried using every item in my inventory on the clerk, but I wasn't sure if I used the plank or not. Well, using the plank on the clerk doesn't work. Let's take down the various information. Okay. We are level 73. We have 967,000. 526 experience points. That's enough for 39.45% completion. Live split is at 493 and probably like 30 something by the time we're actually done. We're going to heal Cloud. And we're going to get into a fight. There's not going to be any fiscal lizarding tonight. We're going to get into a fight. We're going to pause. We're going to tab out from FF7 and then put the laptop to sleep. And I may or may not be on tomorrow. And I'm awaiting a response from DJ regarding what's going on with the speak command. Okay, we hit ourselves. That didn't help. Voicing your thoughts out loud clears your mind, allowing you to relax and become one with yourself. Okay, if I shoot myself, I shouldn't go to jail. I should go to immediately dead. Okay, we need to get into a fight. And we pause. Put the laptop to sleep. Yeah, I would guess that we're not streaming tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, everybody.